NBC3, TV6, Express, Wave. So you can follow it live. Some of you can go on, I believe very much it's going to be on YouTube, and you can follow the action live. You can see yourself live as well.
Yes, Grant. And I...
On your mark.
Good evening, Trinidad and Tobago. This is day 3 of the N.G.C. Entry A National Junior and Senior Championships right here at the Hazley Crawford Stadium in Port of Spain. The road to Paris continues. My name is Javon Brown, and I'm joined by my lovely co-host, Ayana Hutchinson-Britton. And the events has started here at the Hazley Crawford Stadium. On your screen, that would have been the decathlon. The men's 110-meter hurdles. Ayana, what was your highlights of the event yesterday?
Oh, wow, there's so many. Let's start from the juniors up to the seniors. The Ray sisters winning the under 20 and under 17 100 meters. That was definitely a highlight because they look so dominant as they claim their national titles.
Yes.
Definitely highlight is seeing Jareem Richards win his national title in the 400 meters and doing so in very commanding fashion as well. Also seeing veterans like Rennie Kwao in that race as well.
Oh, yes.
Competing with those youngsters. It was definitely a highlight for me to observe that. And going back to the 100, seeing Darrell Brown making his, I can't even remember how many national finals he's made, but it was a really nice opportunity for Trinidad and Tobago to see him back in his element. And not just as an elite athlete, he's a masters athlete now. So him being over the age of 35 and still being that competitive, is really, it was so many highlights yesterday. That was just the tip of the iceberg.
Yeah, so just going back to the men's 400-meter finals, Jareem Richards won that race with 44.72. So that he actually made the Olympic Games standard. And you mentioned Rennie Kwao. Rennie Kwao came fourth in that race with 46.65. So what do you think about that time?
Time is very commendable, considering that we have not seen him compete in such a long time. And it also bodes well for the opportunities for them to gather a 4x4 relay team.
Oh, yes.
Provided that they actually have the opportunity to get a meet to actually qualify in time for Paris. But yeah, if things do work out and they actually have a team, I think they should definitely push to try and get a qualifying standard to go to Paris.
Oh yeah, another highlight, as you said, the women 100-meter final. We had Leah Bertrand of Simplex with 11.18, Soleil Frederick in second with 11.43, and Akila Lewis 11.50.
Yeah, those girls have been running all collegiate season long, and if you have any kind of experience with the American collegiate system, they start running from, in most cases, December.
Yeah.
So they have been competing for close to 7 months prior to these national championships. So I wouldn't be surprised if they were a little bit tired, and based on the times, you could actually kind of see some fatigue being suffered by some of the athletes. But at the same time, they've been competing so hard and doing so well. On paper, Leah Bertrand was definitely the favorite, and she did not disappoint. Her time of 11.18 is very commendable and still competitive for running the length of time that she has been running. We had Soleil and Sana being second and fourth in those races in that final. The fact that they are still basically coming out of high school, I think they're looking to start their first seasons of college at Georgia University. So they may not have a very long competitive season as the collegians, who would have been Leah and Akila, who got third in that race. But they are still competitive enough to still come out here and try to keep up with those girls who are definitely race sharp. So it was very interesting to see. and things look good for Trinidad and Tobago as far as our 4x1 women in Paris.
So certainly a bright future for them. We also concluded the games yesterday with the men's javelin. We saw Keyshawn Walcott with his best throw being 85.22 meters. It wasn't quite the Olympic standard. The Olympic standard is 85.50, but I'm guessing it was pretty close. So I'm guessing Keyshawn will still be selected for the team. I'm not sure how that goes.
It's a possibility that he still may be selected, even though he is not. He has not achieved the qualification standard.
Right.
It just depends on how many athletes worldwide have qualified, and there is a quota that they have that World Athletics usually works with, that they select a certain amount of people to be a certain number of people to compete for this event. So it's possible that he may be selected. He still has a lot of few weeks to try and get the qualification standard, but as it stands, he's in pretty good position to be selected for Team TTO and pretty good position to qualify if he's just on the bubble of qualification.
Excellent. So for these games, we have some outside participating countries, international countries actually competing at these games. We have the Bahamas, Barbados, Grenada, Guyana, Ivory Coast, St. Kitts Nevis, and we also have athletes from Kenya. Right, so it's really an open championships right here.
Very exciting to see so many countries coming all the way to our little spot in the world to try and compete and get those qualification standards.
So for today, you could look forward to seeing some 200-meter dash action. You could also see some relay action, 4x4 and 4x1. That 4x1 is a relay invitational, so some teams could actually get the opportunity to make that time to qualify for the Olympic Games. So on the field, it's the women's long jump. On the track, sorry, it's the women's long jump. We have two competitors, Isabella Solomon from Toko Tafak and LaQueen Welsh of Queens Royal College Athletic Club.
Yes, these ladies are competing in the heptathlon, and so this is just the first of their rest of events that they are due to compete in today. I think they have 3 events carded for today.
Wow. That's a lot. On your screen, that should be the young ladies getting ready for the 200-meter run. And that's the girls under 17 200-meter dash. The national junior record was set by Kai Selvon with a mark of 22.89, set in 2011.
22 as a junior is definitely commendable. So that, but when Kai received that record, it was a huge deal at the time.
Yes.
So these girls definitely have their work cut out for them if they are trying to chase that record.
Yeah, I definitely enjoyed watching Kai Selvon run 200 meters back in the day. So these 200-meter races are actually semi-finals. So only 8 will advance, the top 2 from each heat, plus the next 2 best times. So this is about to be heat 1 of 3 semis. In lane 1 is Alicia Sampson of Mason Hall. In lane 2 is Jewel Guyton of Cougars. In lane 3 is Lakeisha Robley of IG Fast Lane. In lane 4 is Janissa Alambi of Memphis. In lane 5 is Ariana Ray of Track Blazers. Lisa Ray, sorry, of Track Blazers. In lane 6 is Zaya Tobias of Zenith Athletics. In lane 7 is Michaela Grandison of Alpha. And in lane 8 is Michaela Cupid of Zenith Athletics. Fastest time coming into the semi-final is 25.34, set by Michaela Grandison. But the lane to watch would be lane 5. That's Lisa Ray of Track Blazers. And they are off. Lisa Ray with an excellent start, taking full command of the field as they come to the straightaway. It's Lisa Ray of Track Blazers, looking strong and comfortable, powering down the field with about a 20-meter gap. It's Lisa Ray. Excellent run there by Lisa Ray of Track Blazers. We await the official time. She also was the champion yesterday in the girls under 17 100-meter dash. And she's well on the way to doing the double. So on the screen is heat 2 of 3. In lane 1 would be Jada Jones of Cougars. In lane 2 is Janaya McLaren of Toko Tafak. In lane 3 is Milana Patrick of Cougars. In lane 4 is Keone Devonish of Phoenix Athletics. In lane 5, Akira Malava of Simplex. In lane 6, Kaya Hyson of FAD. In lane 7 is Zeta Charles of Point Fortin New Jets. And in lane 8 is Jaden Joseph of Abilene Wildcats. Fastest time coming into this heat is 25.90, set by Milana Patrick of Cougars. The athletes take their mark. And they're out. That's a clean start. Who's going to make the first move? That's Malava of Simplex. And she is pulling away from the field. Excellent run there by her. Just about 50 meters to go. And she is holding strong. It is going to be Akira Malava of Simplex. That's the replay. We see Akira with her dip there on the line. 24.66 for Malava, 25.62 for Hyson. So they're taking the top two from each heat and the next best two times to compete at the finals later on this evening. In the crowd, we see the other half, Sana Frederick. And Mrs. Ray. So in this third semis, Campbell 1, Thomas 2, Russell 3, Stewart 4, Ward 5, Richardson 6, Theodore 7, and Archibald 8. They are up and running. Theodore looking really well there in lane 7. But it's the athlete in lane 2. That's Thomas, Kyla Thomas. And she has pulled away from the field. Theodore looking well. Right to the line. That's the top two there. They will be advancing to the final.
And you see Theodore doing exactly what she needed to do to get to that finals, chasing Kyla on the inside. $25.61 for Tobias and $25.63 for Theodore. And on track now, the boys under 17, 200 meters. We expect to see Pope in lane 1, Nathaniel in lane 2 from Simplex Athletic Cup. Pope is from Concord. Nathaniel from Simplex, Douglas from Zenith Athletics, Marisho from Burnley, Camejo from Memphis, Gaitan from Cougars, John from Burnley, and Bernard from Simplex.
There's Farina, crowd shot.
Boys under 17, first heat. Top two from each heat plus the next best times to the finals.
And they are up and running. The Burnley boys are looking really well. But I see their athlete there of Cougars. That's Guyton pulling off the field. He's looking well, but Kameho of Memphis is pulling away from them. It's a 1-2-3. That's Kameho Cougars, and that's the Burnley athlete. Easy run there for Shane Kameho of Memphis.
Kameho looked deceptively easy. I'm sure he was running all out, but he looked so comfortable, so his technique looked so easy that he made qualification look very easy. Like you see his arms, very low carriage. He's not pumping, not exerting a lot of energy. He probably did shut it down at 10 meters. Did enough just to win and onwards to the final.
So definitely booking his spot there. We move on to Heat 2. You will expect to see Tion DeLeon of Concord, Aaron Ragman of Zenith Athletics, Nickel Gill of Burnley, Kamari Diaz of Simplex, Macallan Woods of IG Fast Lane, Jaden Goodridge of Burnley, Omari Brown of Neon Wolves, and Imani Miller of Memphis.
We expect to see most of the major competition coming from lanes 5, 6, and 7. So that will be Woods of IG Fast Lane, Goodridge of Burnley, and Omari Brown of Neon Wolves.
They are up and running, making the stagger out there in the middle of the field. It's Woods of IG Fast Lane with a nice pull, just about 10 meters ahead of the pack. Very easy there for Woods of IG Fast Lane. And he has certainly booked his spot into the finals. 8 advanced, top 2 in each heat, plus the next 2 best times.
Woods with a time of 21:94. His long stride definitely made his easy work of his competitors to this heat. $21.94 for Woods and Goodridge 22.65. I know these athletes would have been doing everything possible to try and qualify for these World Under-20 Championships. It's very telling to see what the final will be like later tonight.
Next on the track, you'll see the third and final semi-final heat in the Under-17 boys going 200 meters.
So up next we have Heat 3.
The top 2 in each heat will advance, plus the next 2 fastest times.
In lane 1, Isaiah Blackman of Simplex. In lane 2, Amadeus Ferguson of Zenith Athletics. In lane 3, Alex Sipasat of Phoenix Athletics. In lane 4, Tylan White of Mercury. In lane 5 is Caden Herbert of Memphis. In lane 6, Kimani Ronox of Abilene Wildcats. In lane 7, Aaron Dorridge is running unattached. And in 8 is Josiah Semper, Point Fortin New Jets. And they're off and running.
Come around the crown of the bend. Aaron Dorridge, he's competing on attack.
Dorridge looking well
brings them around
out
the
there
arc
in
and into
7.
the street. But here comes Kadeem Herbert.
But look
of
at the
Memphis
young
Pioneers,
Herbert
and
of
he's
Memphis
breaking away
Pioneers.
from the field. Kadeem Herbert, Memphis
He
Pioneers,
is showing them what he's made of.
running away with this one.
Easy run there
Ahead of
for Caden Herbert of Memphis, securing his spot in the finals.
22.39 for Herbert. He was excelling very well through the latter stages of this race. And then he abruptly stopped running just before the line. And the fact that he had a few of the athletes who were supposed to be in this, he didn't show up with late scratches, made his work very easy today as well.
Yeah, Aaron Dorridge coming in second there in that one.
Certainly a clap of approval in the javelin area. The competition right now in two categories. That's going to be the boys under 17 and of course boys the 20. So welcome inside day 3. This is the N.G.C. N.AATT National Junior and Senior Championships, as affectionately known as the Olympic qualifiers.
There's Lisa Ray in the crowd, recovering from a excellent performance she just put down in the 200-meter girls under 17.
200-meter dash. We have 3 semi-final heats. In this 8-win advance, the top 2 in each heat plus the next 2 best times. The national
So on your screen right now, you would be seeing the girls under 20 200-meter dash. We have lanes 1, 3, 4, 7, and 8. And those athletes would be Janika Chase from Faizabad, Jada Gaydon from Memphis, Diamond Paul from Point Fortin New Jets, QS Gomes from IG Fast Lane, and Khadijah Lee from Genesis. And they're underway. And Diamond got a wonderful start out of the blocks. She is making easy work of that stagger.
But look at Gomes from IG Fast Lane out there in lane 7. She is pulling away from the field with just about 10 meters to go. It's Gomes of IG Fast Lane.
Gomez, her time, 26.07 seconds.
26.07 for Gomes. There we see her pulling away from the field.
And we have the second heat, ladies. Girls under 20 setting up their blocks. And we have Tara Simmons from Burnley in lane 2. Mariah second from FAD. Looks like Alexi Henry from Zenith Athletic in lane 5. Gashard Yearwood from Point Fortin New Jets in lane 6. And looks like Imani Mills in 7 from Memphis, and in lane 8 of IG Fast Lane. And unfortunately the rain is down, but these girls have no choice but to power through. Look out for Alexi Henry in lane 5. Expect her to do well in this heat.
And they are up and out. Who's going to make the first move? We see Yearwood of Point Fortin New Jets and the Zenith athlete Henry. So it's 1-2. It's a battle for the finish right now. And that's Gashard Yearwood and Henry coming in 1-2, securing securing their spot for the final.
Yeah, Alexi did a lot of work for that first 150 meters, and she just did enough to hold on to the second spot from Gashad, who was pushing all the way to the line. 24:55 for Gashad.
Seems like even the gods are crying. They cannot believe that this is actually day 3. It would have been a phenomenal
Just
weekend.
a light shower here at the Hazley Crawford Stadium.
Officials probably has taken the decision to hold up and see if the rain would hold up in itself to get the other heat the third and final heat underway.
Ayana, as you may know, we are a bit on storm watch. So we're hoping that we get some good weather so that these games could continue smoothly.
And Shelley, a pair of pink Nike Air Runs, they also were displaced yesterday.
As you can see, Alexi Henry just doing enough. Almost looked like her legs kind of gave out at the last 5 meters, but it was enough to hold on to the second spot, and Gashad pushing all the way through the line, making sure she secures her top spot in that heat. And I'm pretty sure it probably would bode well as far as the lane assignments is concerned. The faster time you have, you better chance you have of getting the lane, the preferred lanes. And unlike the 100, where the preferred lanes tend to be the middle of the track from 4 to probably 7.
Yes.
In the 200, the further out on the outside you are, it's the better chance you'll have a better race. So preferred lanes in a 200 now is respectively about 5 to probably 8.
Yeah.
So you expect to see the faster athletes more on the outside for this 200-meter finals. See the athletes walking their way back to the start, and we see other athletes making their way out to the 200-meter.
On the runway right now at the javelin, that's going to be Neo Joseph, RFS Phoenix.
We're seeing some javelin action there. Athlete receiving a foul, so the throw does not count.
So that was that's the boys under 17 and boys under 20 javelin throw. That was supposed to happen yesterday, but it actually started earlier on today.
Boys under 20 and boys under 17. Your program boys under 20.
As the final heat for the girls under 20 prepare their blocks, we could see Janessa Rodriguez from Stallions in lane 1. Carice Cielto from Dabadi in 2. Adelia Blades from Abilene Wildcats in 3. Natalia Joseph from Stallions is in lane 4. Zena Nicole Ray, your national 100-meter under 20 champion, is in lane 5. We have Jaden Bolden, running and competing unattached in lane 6. We have Sierra Joseph from Simplex in lane 7. And in lane 8, it's Maya Shepherd from Phoenix Athletics.
So I expect to see some action in lane 5 and 6. Jaden Bolden, exceptional performance by her yesterday in the 100 meter as well.
So no Maya Shepherd in lane 8, so we only have 7 competitors. And Xenia is gone. Easy work off the turn.
She is up and out, and she is pumping, heading down the field. Stride by stride. It's Ray of Trackblazers securing her spot in the final. Well on her way to completing a double.
Definitely. But she's not going to have an easy time of it, but as we see the replay, plenty head movement. Probably taking away those few milliseconds away from her time, but she is using her arms to the most, trying her best to get the best time and a preferred lane in those girls on the 2200 meter finals.
So we move on to the boys under 20 200 meter dash. In lane 1 is Jeremiah Grant of Memphis. In lane 2 is Maurice Guevara of Zenith Athletics. In lane 3, Kareem Gibson of Mountain Eagles. So back to the top of the boys under 2200 meter dash. In lane 1 is Jeremiah Grant of Memphis. In lane 2 is Maurice Guevara of ZC Athletic. In lane 3 is Kareem Gibson of Mountain Eagles. In lane 4 is Trevon Stewart of Burnley. In 5 is Dylan Woodruff of Cougars. There's no athlete in 5. No Dylan Woodruff. And we see an athlete all the way in lane 8. That's Josiah Peters of Burnley. So no athlete there in 7 and 6. And that's a clean start there for them. You see the athlete of Burnley making his stagger. That's Stewart. And he's running really well as he comes to the straightaway. It's Burnley and Burnley. And here comes Stewart holding his own, followed by his teammate. That's Trevon Stewart of Burnley and Josiah Peters of Burnley doing the 1-2. And they just booked their spot there for the boys under 20 200 meter final.
Yes, he definitely pulled his teammate along with him. And then you see third spot by Kareem Gibson from Mountain Eagles. Unfortunately, no Dylan Woodruff and no Kadeem Chinapu. Definitely would have made things interesting in this heat. Hoping all is well. As we have the second heat on the track. Seem to have a full flight for this heat. Look at Kane Morris from Abilene Wildcats in 1. Adrian Bailey in running unattached in 2. Joshua Perry in from Memphis in 3. Jordan Noel from IG Fast Lane in 4. We have Carell Thomas from Cougars in 5. Jaden Clement from MAP in 6. Jafari Farrell Simplex in 7, and in lane 8, Zacchaeus Charles of Point Fortin, New
But keep your
Jets.
eyes firmly fixed on the javelin area as these athletes are going through their sixth and final.
Fastest time coming into this semis was Jafari Farrell with 21.73. And there's also Joshua Perry of Memphis with 21.91. So this one will be very interesting, Ayana.
So we expect a lot of heat to come from both lane 3 and lane 7.
The athletes heading to their marks.
Unfortunately, it seems like we have no Joshua Perry in lane 3.
And they are off. Farrell off to a great start, but it's really even right now. We see Clement of MAP out there in his neon green, and he's pulling away from the field. But he's being challenged by the Cougars athlete Thomas. But does he have enough? Clement is holding on and pulling away. Just enough to qualify for the final. That was Clement of MAP and Thomas of Cougars.
Easy qualification for these boys. Everybody shutting down 10 meters before the line, just doing enough to make it to those finals, booking those automatic qualifying spots.
21.81 and Farrell 21.98 seconds.
So that was just heat 2. And we're heading now to heat 3 of the semis of the boys under 2200 meter dash. If you're now logging in, this is day 3 of the N.G.C. N.AATT National Junior and Senior Championships right here at the Hazley Crawford Stadium. We're on the way with some 200 meter action. We just saw the girls under 17 and the girls under 20. So we're now on to the boys under 20 200 meter dash. This is heat 3.
So again, patrons, we are kindly asking that you do not walk around the perimeter of the first floor. Anyone caught or seen would be immediately escorted. And just a reminder that the spike is
So we should keep our eye on Deshaun Cole,
not a pink one. So that spike
Jamario Russell, and Joseph Enoch in 5, 6, and 7.
please bring it to the announcers booth. Thank you.
No Russell in 7. So just keep your eyes on lane 5 and 6. Expecting our qualifiers to come from those lanes.
So Gibbs 2, Chinapoo 3, Cole 5, Joseph 6, and Dimsoy in 8, and they are up and running. Looks pretty even as they come around the field. But in lane 6, oh, Abilene Wildcat athlete Cole, he is pulling, being challenged by the Simplex athlete Chinapoo, but they're shutting it down and looking at each other. They know exactly what they came to do. Top 2, we're into the finals.
How rude of me to overlook Hakeem Chinapoo. He did exactly what he was supposed to do. And I totally overlooked him, and he was determined to say, look, I am here, see me, do not take me for granted, do not underestimate me. And a little bit of banter going across the finish line.
21.55 for Cole.
Second. And that completes the under 20 boys.
I must say they made it look very easy.
Yeah.
Semi.
I love the little banter between them. And we all know it's competition, but it's friendly competition. Serious business when the gun goes off, and as soon as we
yes.
cross the line, everything's back to normal.
So some javelin actions still on the way. Boys under 17 and under 20. So this event was scheduled to happen yesterday. But because of the inclement weather, time ran over. So started that a bit earlier this morning.
Turn your attention to javelin.
Official there trying the shot put pit.
Yes, it's very important that that area be dry as possible. The shoes and apparel that the athletes are wearing are very smooth bottoms to get as much movement in the circle as possible. But you don't want the athletes to slip with the water being present. So the athletes, the officials doing the correct thing to ensure the safety of the athletes.
There we see the javelin contenders.
If you keep your eyes firmly fixed on the javelin area, one man stands alone in his final throw.
The javelin is getting a bit more popular here in Trinidad. With so many athletes competing.
2024 edition of the National Junior&Senior U17 and U20 javelin. There he goes.
Attempt on a javelin there. So let me just give you the rundown of the boys competing. The boys under 17 javelin throw, 700 gram. We have Leon Gill of Sapari Athletics, Darian Whiteman of RSS Phoenix, Jafari Shaw of RSS Phoenix, Sheslin Gordon of RSS Phoenix, Isaiah Alder of Cougars, Kareem Thompson of RSS Phoenix, Aaron Baird of Zent Athletics, Tariq Vincent of Concord, Karen Daniel of RSS Phoenix, and Tanon Nemaya throwing unattached. He's being coached by Karen Brown. So we will await the distances thrown by these young men.
Pretty soon we're going to be getting set to see some action inside the girls under 17 high jump, as well jump. The girls under 20 high jump have seen the national record, 1.85 meters, set in 2016 by Tyra Gittins.
So officials there at the discus arena.
So let's see if these young ladies can break their personal best today. Girls under 17, girls under 20, high jump. Up next. Some of the big clubs taking part. I'm seeing Toko Tapak, Lambo Alliance, RSS Phoenix, Zenith, and of course the Mighty Concord, as well as OA6 or Oasis.
There we see Tanique Vincent. Easy banter with her competitors. Sure, they're going through the motions of preparations for the girls' high jump, under 20 and under 17. And we see athletes being ushered out. Look like athletes for the
Boys patrons, please keep your ticket stubs handy.
boys shot put. These athletes look like maybe under 20. Under 20 boys shot put being ushered out now.
I don't know how you're feeling, but I'm in a super great mood. This is day 3. Day 3, the N.G.C. N.AATT National Junior and Senior Championships, aka the Olympic Trials. Who's going to the Olympics in 2024 representing TTO? And while you're inside the stadium, there's a lot of action taking place on the warm-up track area as well. The therapists are hard at work, making sure that all these athletes are ready to bring their A game. Still to come, the girls under 17 high jump.
Once again, patrons, we would have a medal presentation at this time. We are asking these persons or representatives to meet at the VIP lounge at this point in time. We have Daniel Kowe, Ruben Walters, Jareem Richards, Shaquem McKay, Jacob Woodley, Adriel Mitchell, Hara Alexander, Peyton Winter, and Tanique
So
Vincent.
on the track right now should be the men's
Or a
200-meter
representative.
dash
Kindly meet now at the
semi-finals.
VIP launch, please. Thank you.
In this first heat, you should expect to see Sherlyn King running unattached. Lane
Next on the
2,
track,
Daniel
you
Gibbs.
see event
Concord.
number 38 on your program.
In lane 3,
This is the
Cyrus
200
Charles
meter
of
dash
Point
for
Fortin
men.
New Jets. In lane
The top
4 is Nikolai
8
Lewis of
will
Concord.
advance. The top 2
In
from
lane
each heat
5
plus
is
the
Devin
next 2 best
Augustin of
times
Point Fortin New
will
Jets.
make it to the finals.
New Jets, sorry.
The national
In
record
lane 6,
was set
Joshua
here back in
Maskell of Faizabad.
1997.
In lane 7,
The
Kyle
time is
Greer.
19.7
of
seconds.
Abilene
and this was
Wildcats.
set by Otto Bolden back then.
And in lane 8 is Naeem Nelson of Simplex. The fastest time coming into this first heat is 20.97, ran by Kyle Ray. Abilene Wildcats, and he will be out there in lane 7, so you could Look out for some action coming out of that lane. Not underestimating the other lanes.
On the line in this first heat of the men, competing
based
on the
on
test,
the times,
King in lane 1. In lane 3 from point 14 New Jets,
we could see
Cyrus
some heat
Charles.
there.
Out in lane number 7, Kyle Giroux of Abilene Wildcats. And in lane number 8, Simplex, named Nelson. On your mark.
So no athlete in 4, 5, or 6. So that's Devin Augustine, Nikolai Lewis, and Joshua Maskell all out.
And
they are up and out as expected. Blazing start there by Kyle of Abilene Wildcats. And he is pulling away from the field, looking very comfortable as he comes around the bend, and he's on the straightaway, running very comfortable there. And he's being challenged by Gibbs, Daniel Gibbs of Concord, but an easy run there by Kyle Guerrero of Abilene Wildcats, securing his spot for the final run.
Just a Sunday afternoon jog for Kyle.
Oh, yes.
Made that look very easy. No extra effort expended, just enough to do the duty.
21.55 for Kyle there.
You see the athlete from Point 14 New Jets just looking to see exactly how far behind he is. That's
and we're on to heat 2 of the three semis here. You should expect to see Jeremiah Dixon of Concord in lane 2. Denoyan Alexis of Point 14 New Jets in 3. Matthew Graham of UTT Patriots in 4. Timothy Frederick of Simplex in 5. Marcus Purcell of Memphis in 6. Dominic Cole of Abilene Wildcats in 7. And Joshua Raymond of Stallion in 8. Fastest time coming into this semi-final heat is 21.91. And that was done by Denoyan Alexis of the Point 14 New Jets. And he's out there in lane 3.
Heat 2 of 3 of the men 200-meter dash. On your mark.
The athletes take their mark. No Rice Bazan.
expect to see Timothy Fredericks and Matthew Graham, the ones to watch in this heat.
And they are up and out. Some action there in lane 7 and 6. And lane 6, that's Marcus Purcell of Memphis. He has already demanded the field. Nice and easy, being challenged there by Dominic Cole. Excellent run there by Purcell of Memphis Pioneers.
Did just enough. And this seems to be a recurring theme. Dropped his arms, just tipping his way to the line, just enough to cinch the win for his spot in the finals.
Seems to be an injured athlete there. take you back to trackside action. Heat 3 of 3 of the men 200-meter dash semi-final. Snow athletes in lane 1 or 2.
We move on next to the
I'll give you
third
the
and
rundown
final
from lane
semi-final
3.
heat of the
Jabari
men
Fox of Point Fortin New
after
Jets.
that event.
Joshua Williams of Concord in 4. Elijah Joseph of Mountain Eagles in 5. Jonathan Farina of Abilene Wildcats in 6. And Raheem McCallman of Simplex in 7. Jeremy Charles of Point Fortin New Jets in 8.
So there seems to be somewhat of a stacked heat. So it's going to be very difficult to call. Obviously, we are looking at Jonathan Farina in lane 6. But we also cannot count out the athletes in lane 4, which is Williams from Concord, Joseph from Mountain Eagles, and McCalman from Simplex.
Very clean start. Farina already pulling away from the field. Out there in lane 6. Making a nice bend. He's being challenged by Joseph of Mountain Eagles. But Farina says no, he's coming back. 1 and 2, very easy for Joseph and Farina.
In third was the man from Simplex.
Yes, Joseph definitely pushing Jonathan all the way to the line. And I remember it is also very important that these athletes run their very best in order to get the best lane draws when it comes to this final. Joseph was doing exactly what he needed to do. We're watching Dominic Cole win his heat.
Seconds, and McCalman 21.37 seconds.
Pretty soon we're going to be seeing some action inside of the girls on the 17 high jump, the girls under 20 high jump, the women's high jump, as well as the girl under 17.
There you go, Joseph 21.01, Farina 21.19. They will book their spot into the finals as we wait for the rest of the results to see who the 2 top timed qualifiers are.
PCN 8376, PBY 4366, and PDU 2249. You are kindly asked to move your vehicles immediately. It's impending other vehicles from exit. PCN PBY 4366 and PDU 2249. They say it's urgent.
Action heating up there at the field events. The boys under 17 shot put is on the way. Also the girls under 20 javelin throw 600 gram is on the way.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the girls' high jump, we have a full field. Isabella Solomon, Toko Tapa, Misha Clark, Lambo Alliance, Kimaya, Jack, RSX Phoenix, Destiny Silverton, Toko Tapa, Mashaya, Bigots, Zenith Athletics, and of course, out of Concord, Tanique Vincent. If you turn your attention right now to the javelin area, our heptathlon athletes, Isabella Solomon, actually L.A. Queen Welch of QRC and Isabella Solomon Togo Tapa still inside.
So once again, this is an urgent call for these athletes or a representative to report now to the VIP lounge, please. Daniel Koe, Ruben Walters, Jareem Richards, Kareem McKay, Jaffa Woodley, Adriel Mitchell, Tara Alexander, and Tunique Vincent. Once again, these athletes or a representative kindly go now to the VIP lounge. It's urgent. Thank you.
There's some high jump action there. An attempt there at the boys under 17 shot put. Let me give you the contenders for this one. Competing in the boys under 17 shot put would be Leon Gill of Sapari Athletics, Kareem Thompson of RSS Phoenix, Aiden Roberts of RSS Phoenix, Jalen Winchester of Zenith Athletics, Philman Velva of MAP, Devon Rivers of Zenith Athletics, Nikel Gomes of Cougars, Khalil James Patrick of Striders, Alexander Alfred of Zenith Athletics, Jafari Shaw of RSS Phoenix, Stefan Strachan of 473 MVP, that's the Grenadian team, and Tariq Vincent of Concord. So these are the contenders in the boys under 17 shot put. So we see the athlete of Zenith here doing his warm-up throw. That's Tariq Vincent of Concord. We see Ezekiel Romeo wrapping his arm there. He will be competing in the men's shot put throw. QRC athlete with her javelin attempt. That's the girls under 20 javelin throw. 600 gram up in the air for the high jump there.
Phenomenal. Tell me what you think about this year's championship. And I guess you're cheering for some club. Is it AIA? What's your favorite club?
My club was a long time ago.
Do we have any more Mover Jets? Please, Mover Jets, hold it. And what's your name, by the way? Thank you very much, Mr. Lewis. So I'm going to be coming up close and personal. We have a nice little interlude here still to come.
So this is the girls under 20 javelin throw.
Lunch as well. You never know.
The contenders for this would be Jewel Williams of RSS Phoenix, Maya King of RSS Phoenix, Monique London of IG Fast Lane, Natanya McLawrence of RSS Phoenix, Natalia Eastman of RSS Phoenix, Abia Halls, unattached, and Kiva Scott of Zenith Athletics. See some of the young athletes heading over to the 400-meter hurdle start line.
And it is so nice to see the parents. Let me hear from a parent. How have this championship been going? So I'm sitting next to Mr. Wesley Gomes, and you have been hearing the name all afternoon, Key West Gomes. Really stinging on the track. Dan, how have it been? How have it been for her this year?
And we also have the girls under 17 javelin throw, 500 gram. Competing in this event will be Kanisha Debole of Toko Tafak, Keely Rodriguez of RSS Phoenix, Adaya Woods of Zenith Athletics, Shanae Ravello of Lions Athletics, Kelly Kerr of RSS Phoenix, Talia Lara of Toko Tafak, and Peyton Winter of Burnley.
Jeremiah, what event? 2 and 4? Yesterday or today?
And that's the girls under 17 high jump there on the way. The competitors in this event, Isabella Solomon of Toko Tafak, Amisha Clark of Lambo Alliance, Kamaya Jack of RSS Phoenix, Destiny Silverton of Toko Tafak, Lashaya Bigot of Zenith Athletics, and Tanique Vincent of Concord. These are your contenders for the girls under 17 high jump. Up and over. Just a little practice there.
I follow social media.
So there are over 62 athletic clubs across Trinidad and Tobago. So if you're looking on as a young athlete and you want to join a club, there are clubs in the east, there are clubs in the west, there are clubs in the south, there are clubs in the north, and there are clubs in Tobago. So you could just go on down join yourself a track team, a field team, and come out here and represent your club, represent your district, represent your country. You never know, the next big star could be right there home, you watching. That's the boys under 17 shot put, sorry. House announcer. giving out some door prizes. So if you were here, you could have won yourself a brand new iPhone. So we await the start of the 400-meter hurdles events. That's a nice throw there, the shot put. The ladies are getting ready for the girls under 17 400-meter hurdles. The height, 0.762 meters. National junior record was set in 2008 by Janelle Belil. Contenders for this one: Elena Balfour of RSS Phoenix, Kamaya Jack of RSS Phoenix, Zaria Pascal of Dabadi, Anastasia Gibbs of RSS Phoenix, Tatiana Scotland of RSS Phoenix, and Kenya Magazine of Estonians. This is one of
So
the-
we know exactly what event RSS Phoenix
Oh yeah.
is predominant in. It would not be presumptuous of me to say they could actually do a sweep just based on sheer numbers.
Yes. So if you're looking on and you want to run some hurdles, you could check out the RSS Phoenix. They have 4 athletes in this one. This is the first event I saw an athlete from Estonians, actually. So that's Kenya Maxim. And this event is a final. So the winner will be the junior 400-meter hurdle champion. So Balfour 2, Jack 3, Pascal 4, Gibbs 5, Scotland 6, and Maxine 7. There's no athlete in 7, so that's Kenya Maxim of Estonians not competing at this final event.
And we actually have no seed times for these athletes, so it is definitely a race that is wide open.
Athletes told to stand up.
Having issues with the starting gun. Let's hope it's rectified by now. As the ladies prepare to take their blocks under starters orders.
And they are off. That's a clean start. Up to their first hurdle now. And that's Zaria Pascal making an early lead there. She approaches the 200-meter mark. She looks really strong. No competition thus far for her. She Comes around to the straightaway, leaving her contenders in the dust right now. And this is the final event, so she's well on her way to being the national under-17 400-meter hurdle champion. And that is Zaria Pascal coming home strong. And she's followed by Anastasia Gibbs of RSS Phoenix in second. And in third is Kamaya Jack of RSS Phoenix.
Yeah, Pascal did an amazing job. You could see her actually stretching for the hurdles in some cases. That means she had a plan which had steps in between. She did not want to deviate from that to eliminate the stutter stop. Our athlete seems to be down at the finish line.
She seemed to be in excruciating pain.
There you see Pascal. She did a wonderful job of attacking the hurdles, meaning minimizing the stutter stepping you would usually tend to see before athletes take the hurdles. And she did a really good job powering through. Pascal with a time of 1:07. To claim her national championship 400-meter title. Sorry, 400-meter hurdles title.
So we're moving on to the girls under 20 400-meter hurdles. The height is 0.762 meters, same as the girls under 17. National junior record, again set by Janelle Belil.
Next up the track, we have event number 76 on your program. It's a combination of event 76 and 77.
This seems to be a bit of a joint event here. We're seeing Natasha Fox of Point 14 New Jets.
In lane 3, the under 20 girl Chanel Green of Tobago Falcons. In lane number 4, from the South Simplex, Jillian Kidd. In lane 5, IG Fast Lanes, Debbie Thomas. That's another under 20. In lane 6, Natalia Eastman, also that's from RSS Phoenix. In lane number 6, and the other person in lane number 7, that's Shakia Plummer of Memphis. On your mark.
So this event is the girls under 20 and also the women in this one. So a little bit of a mix up for us here. So and they are off and running. Attacking the hurdle first is the athlete of IG Fast Lane, and she looks well.
Up the back straight they go.
Natasha Fox is moving on the inside lane. Oh, and she is down. And she is up. I hope she maintains her momentum to keep going.
But she is back up.
Nope.
She can't make.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate for Natasha Fox. But it's the athlete of IG Fast Lane. She's holding strong, and she's being challenged on the outside for their final hurdle. It's home time now. Who's going to take it? The athlete in lane 7. just snipping the IG fast lane athlete there. So that was Shakaya Plummer of Memphis with the win.
And there's your replay. And it became down to a foot race for that last part of the last few meters. The athlete from South Plains taking the win.
So that was Shakaya Plummer. She is the national champion in the women's 400-meter hurdles 2024.
And then we see Natasha Fox. She seems to be okay. More frustration than anything else. And for a moment, I actually thought she would have finished the race. But after taking that kind of tumble, and the adrenaline probably just helped her push through for that second hurdle after she fell. And then she just lost all her momentum after that. And she just could not get it together to finish that race. Very unfortunate for her.
She was well in the contention
Yeah,
for
she was very much so in contention.
And that's it. Once you're up and you get your momentum and something comes and distracts you, that's it. It's really hard to regain that.
Especially given the way she probably hit the hurdles.
Yes, definitely.
If it was just a matter of either hitting the hurdle with your lead leg,
yes,
or your trail leg. If it's your trail leg, you could probably recover a little better as opposed to hitting it with your lead leg and not being able to maintain your composure over the hurdle. Maintain that upright position required to hurdle cleanly. So, but it was very unfortunate for her. But I'm glad to see that she seems to be uninjured.
definitely. So we're moving on to the boys under 17 400-meter hurdles. They'll be clearing a height of 0.838. In lane 1 is Isaiah John of Burnley. In lane 2 is Luke Williams of QRC Athletics. In lane 3 is Shezlon Gordon of RSS Phoenix. In lane 4 is Devontae Romeo of Kaizen Panthers. In lane 5 is Jariel Williams of RSS Phoenix. In lane 6 is Caron Daniel of RSS Phoenix. In 7 is Kareem Thompson of RSS Phoenix. And in lane 8 is Terrell Hernandez representing Toko Tafak. And again, this is a final event.
So for the girls under 17, there were so many athletes from RSS Phoenix that I automatically assumed it was going to be a sweep, and it was the one lone athlete from Dabadi that colored the whole field.
Oh, yes.
Now that we're seeing a similar situation with so many athletes from RSS Phoenix in this heat, it's tough to call, but usually the late athletes who were either in the middle to the outer lanes usually have the advantage for these type of events. We should probably keep an eye out for Shezlon Gordon in lane 3. He has had a busy weekend competing in the flat 400.
The under 17 boys
And they are off.
400-meter hurdles final.
No athlete in 7 there.
Boys on the way. As they hit the 300-meter marker,
Looking well is Cheslin Gordon, as you just mentioned, of RSS Phoenix. He has taken the lead as they approach the 200-meter mark. He is in full contention to be the champion. Just passing the 150 mark, coming down to the home stretch. That's Cheslin Gordon of RSS Phoenix, looking very comfortable. And here comes Jariel Williams and also Karen Daniel. Karen Daniel for second. But here's Gordon with the win. Daniel and Williams. So it's a sweep here from the RSS Phoenix team. Excellent run there, guys.
Cheslin Gordon, extremely excited. So very happy for his teammates. Across the finish line, I was actually calling them like, guys, come on, let's go. But you see, he did a wonderful job. He was doing a great job of attacking the hurdles. Didn't really need to push himself to the finish line, even though I think he should have, but was very, very in the moment of calling his teammates across.
Yes.
Because he knows that I'm pretty sure they all train together, so it was important for him for them to do that sweep.
Even though it's individual events, you want to see your teammates do well as well.
Of course, of course. And you see that, you tend to see that across the board. Athletes who train together, usually the ones that they're each other's biggest supporter, even though we are competitors in the moment.
Yeah. So up next will be the boys under 400-meter hurdles. They will be clearing a height of 0.914 meters.
Set in 2001 by Cleveland Dillon.
The world junior standard for this one is 53.20. The national junior record is held by J. Hugh Gordon with a time of 48.26, set in 2009.
Of Guyana. He competed in the men's javelin to close out day 2 of the N.G.C. NAATT Junior and Senior Championships. So, Mr. Baird, tell me about competing in your event yesterday.
I find the event very interesting and very nice.
So some javelin action is the girls under 17 javelin throw, 500 gram.
How many persons are represented?
And there's also the girls under 17 high jump.
6 athletes, 1 coach and 1 manager. And the 6 athletes take part in the 100
Fair.
and the 200 and the 4 by 1, also the javelin.
What do you think about what is your experience and the vibe at the championships this year?
I love it. I came here many times. I love the atmosphere, the support of the
In case you're just
Trinidad is very, very nice.
joining us here, this is the
I'm very grateful.
day
We
3 of the
appreciate
N.G.C.
you taking time to
N3ATT National Junior and Senior Championships
with all athletes.
right here at the Hazley Crawford Stadium. A lot of action here today. We saw the 200-meter semifinals. We have javelin under 17 boys happened earlier on. Also the under 20 boys. There's an attempt on the javelin there. The girls under 17. This athlete representing Burnley. So the girls competing for in the girls under 17 javelin throw. Kanisha Debole of Toko Tafak, Keely Rodriguez of RSS Phoenix, Adaya Woods of Zenith Athletics, Shanae Ravello of Lions Athletics, Kelly Kerr of RSS Phoenix, Talia Lara of Toko Tafak, and Peyton Winter of Burnley. Here's an attempt. So the rain is holding up. Everything looks dandy here at the Hazel Crawford Stadium. This is the Zenith athlete. This is Adaya Woods. So Zenith is one of the clubs from Tobago, as well as Kaizen Panthers. RSS Phoenix as well.
Imani Matthew of Kaizen Panthers across at the boys under 20 long jump.
Another attempt at the javelin.
Keep your eyes on the northern end. Action in the women's
In terms of the high jump, good attempt there, but just nipping the bar.
0 meters. Set in 2000 by Geraldine George. And I am seeing 2 athletes. The police
So
takes
the
over
girls
the
under
masters in Natalie Dixon.
17 high jump and the girls under 20 high jump are on the way. So they will be starting at a height at 1.50 meters and up in increments of 5 centimeters to 1.65 meters. Then up in 3 centimeter increments until 1.80 meters.
White. Signaling. Good job.
And this will be until one athlete is left. Then this determines the subsequent progression until the end of the event. So the national junior record for the girls under 20 high jump was set by Tyra Gittens in 2016 with a jump of 1.85 meters. And the world junior standard is 1.80 meters.
Italian boys under 20 long jump.
So the young ladies there for the javelin. So we have the girls under 17 and the girls under 20. Another attempt there in the javelin throw. Another attempt at the high jump. Oh. At the high jump, sorry. Just a stand and throw there for her. No run up. So we're getting ready for the men 400-meter hurdles. They will be clearing a height of 0.914 meters. National record 47.69 set by J. Hugh Gordon in 2013. In lane 2 is Joshua Williams of Concord. In lane 3 is Kadesh Roberts of Memphis. In lane 4 is Dorian Charles of Point Fortin New Jets. In lane 5 is Torrin George of the TTDF, the Trinidad and Tobago Defense Force. In lane 6 is Shane West of Abilene Wildcats. And in lane 7 is Tyrese Rollins of Neon Wolves. So just 6 contenders here in the men's 400-meter hurdles final. The winner of this event will be crowned the champion. So Williams 2, Roberts 3, Charles 4, George 5, West 6, and Rollins 7. And they are off and underway. In lane 4, that was Charles with an excellent start. And he is moving on the pack. That's Charles. And George of TTDF looks pretty well as well. As they approach the 200-meter mark, it's Charles of Point Fortin New Jets. But on the outside, we see Rollins of Neon Wolves. But here comes Charles in lane 4, showing his dominance here today. Just 2 to go. He is pulling away. Dorian Charles. But here comes the Abilene athlete for second, and Dorian Charles nipping on the line. Standing there waiting for his time. Excellent run there by Dorian Charles of Point Fortin New Jets. Followed by the creeper west of Abilene Wildcats. Striking late and coming in for second. There he is. Dorian Charles pulling away. And west of Abilene coming in strong for that second place position. So that was it there, the men 400-meter hurdles. We're at the javelin now. Some of these athletes are choosing to stand and throw, and some of them are actually doing the run-up, the professional way. So you get that distance that you're looking for. Up and away. That was a good effort there. So up next we will see the girls under 17 800-meter run. Also the boys under 17 800-meter run. And hopefully we get to see some long jump action. Here we go with a throw. A little two-step, but it's a fair throw. Another attempt. And up and away. Great attempt there. Special mention to all the officials working hard on the field. And also all the volunteers and lovers of track and field. Here's a javelin young lady coming up for her throw. Up and away. I think this would give her a position in the top 3. Another attempt at the javelin throw. That was a great attempt there. So these are masters athletes here competing for the women's javelin throw. So we have two contenders, Natalie Dixon of the TTPS track team and Gwendolyn Smith of Trinidad and Tobago Masters Association. So that was Gwendolyn Smith with her first attempt. National record 54.10 set in 2000 by Geraldine George. And we're heading over to the girls under 17 800-meter run. In lane 1, Bailey of One a Week. In 2, Phillips of Genesis. In 3, King of Memphis. In 4, Butler of RJRT. In 5, Olivier of Kaizen Panthers. In 6, Adams of Memphis. In 7, Tobias of IG Fast Lane. In 8, Lewis of One a Week. In 9, Kerr of Cougars. In 10, Jack of RSS Phoenix. And in 11, Philip of Memphis. That's the start of the girls under 17 800-meter run. National junior record is 2 minutes 0.683 seconds. And they are up and out. It's the athlete from Memphis. Just about over 600 meters to go. .800 meters, 2 laps around the field. And here they come. They're coming around for the bell. This is the final lap, and this is where they are going to pick up on the pace. And let's see who is going to pull away from the pack. We see our athlete of Cougars, Nyla Kerr. That's Nyla Kerr holding the lead as she comes to the 200-meter mark. And she is holding strong. Her competitor of RSS Phoenix right behind her, but she's coming to the straightaway. Nyla Kerr on her way to victory in the girls under 17 800-meter run. A 20-meter lead And she has some bragging rights here.
Kerr seems to be in shock. She can't believe she's actually done what she did. To have that kind of a gap, she's definitely confident in her strength. And I know she will have a kick when the time's to come home. While we watch the other three competitors.
Fade away. Eastman out to the 200-meter mark. And she is holding her stride, holding her pace. She looks well as she comes to the home stretch.
And she has kicked. See a little bit more turnovers in the legs. A little bit of lengthening of the stride, using her arms to actually drive herself to the finish line.
And that's it. Eastman of RSS Phoenix for the win, but there's going to be a fight for the second place position.
Yes,
we
the
see
athlete
the athlete
from
of
Tranquility.
Oh, yes. That's Aguilera just getting it over Sayers of Memphis. You can see that gap.
Yes. Like I said, she had a race plan. It was not just going out front and maintaining the lead. She had a race plan, and she stuck to her plan. Easy win for the national title.
But the real fight was for that second
spot.
place.
Yes, definitely. The Aguilera from Tranquility did a wonderful job. Even though she tried her best to make sure that she was in striking distance of the pack. She did not go leave herself too much work to do when it came to that last stretch in the 100 meters.
So we're having, this is the javelin here.
Athlete.
Good throw there for the javelin. Medal ceremony happening now. So up next is the boys under 2800 meter run. Contenders, we have Amani Kashi of Memphis, Tariq Springer of Memphis, Ryan Joseph of Cougars, Caleb John of Point Fortin New Jets, Omari George of Dabadi, Micaiah Mahoon of One a Week, Omar Thompson of One a Week, Kyle Reed of Tobago Select, Jafar Woodley of Memphis, Hakeem Kerr of RSS Phoenix, Shani St. Hilaire of FAD, and Emmanuel James of Mason Hall. Fastest time coming into this one was by Jafar Woodley of Memphis with 1 minute 57.31 seconds. So he should be the man to watch, along with Omar Thompson of One a Week, coming in with 1 minute 57.32 seconds. Can't leave out Makaya Mahoon also. And Kyle Reed.
Now, if you could pay attention to how they started in this 800, prior to the other 800, where generally everybody is in lanes, but if there are more than 8 athletes, they tend to put them in positions to share lanes. So that's why we have so many competitors here. As opposed to having a completely second heat or timed final, they have all athletes lined up, sharing lanes where necessary.
So we see Jafar Woodley going out strong, and he has already demanded the field. And he's going nice and easy. Just about one more lap to go for him. He is pulling away from the field. There he is, 300 meters out. And he's holding that pace.
Sticking to his race plan, I'm sure. Long strides carrying him very well.
And here he is, 200 meters to go. Now approaching the 150-meter mark. But I see some action happening behind him.
The athlete from 1 week is definitely within striking distance. And it's a kick to the finish.
Omar Thompson is on his way. He's coming. Does he have what it takes? Jafar, Woodley, and Thompson.
Thompson just literally ran out of real estate. Just didn't have enough space to catch him. It was just not enough. And in some cases, he probably just gave himself a lot of work to do based on his position. But he knew he was stronger. Had he been at least 5 to 10 meters closer, definitely would have caught Woodley. But you see all the effort, all the energy, everything he has, trying his best not to fall over. He fell over after the line, claiming a silver in the boys 800 meters under 20.
That was a good showing there by both Woodley and Thompson. So now that was the boys under 20 800-meter run.
As we look at this may be the under 20 girls high jump. We see Gianna Paul of Concord Athletics. And it's the athlete from RSS Phoenix doing practice run, practice jump. So a point of note for the high jump. Earlier we were looking at Tinique Vincent, who attempted to take a jump and decided not to at the last minute. When an athlete is unsure of what's going on as far as their jump is concerned, they have the opportunity they have a certain time frame in order to complete the jump. So she decided not to take a jump at the moment, and probably figured out something was wrong with her and decided to scratch her jump. But during the high jump, there's a certain time limit. You have 2 minutes in order to complete your jump. If you do not, then it's considered to be a foul.
So these are some of the athletes heading to the starter for the men 800-meter run. National record was done in 2005 by Sheridan Cook of 1 minute 45.43 seconds. So the athletes competing in the men 800-meter run are Tyrese Charles of Genesis, Dane Lewis of UE, David Herbert of the Trinidad and Tobago Defense Force, Cyril Sumner of Memphis, Zaylan Nelson of Mova Jets, Nicholas Lando of Wanawik, Anton Charles of Faizabad, Kyle Victor of South City, Grenada, and Jahil Marshall of Dabadi, and also Jonathan Lemithri of Genesis. And that's the rundown of the men 800-meter run. They will be in action pretty soon.
Definitely the one to watch in that race is Nicholas Lando. And we see officials making repairs to the shot put circle. Oh, so the we're just being informed that so the shot put circle needed to be repaired, hence the postponement of the event, the boys under 20 and men's shot put.
So the women's javelin throw continues. Each athlete has 6 attempts, and their best throw is what they take for the marking.
And you can tell these ladies are very new to this event. There's literal to no run-up, or it's just a standing throw. All of this is probably due to the fact that they are still learning the event, still practicing the necessary techniques required to complete those throws.
Evening is shaping up nicely. The rains have, yes, the clouds have parted, and we have some nice weather here for running and competing. Some athletes and their supporters, a javelin attempt. That's a fair attempt there.
One of the better ones we've seen so far. She had a relatively short run-up, but her position where she planted her feet got her arm back at the correct angle and unleashed her throw. And there we see number 318. That athlete is Nicholas Lando. He's definitely the one to watch in this event.
So we see our 800-meter runners getting ready. Another attempt at the javelin throw there.
And in first place, we had Conrad Nakura from El Dorado Secondary School, 2.80 meters. Again, can these three athletes or a representative kindly would you like to perform, please? Kindly would.
Another attempt at the high jump.
But keep your eye firmly fixed on the northern end of the track. We still got some key contested events. That's going to be in the women's category. It's going to be the high jump, and of course the women's javelin across the respective age groups under 17, U20, and of course open. Up next in the women's category, the masters athletes.
So in lane 1, Charles of Genesis. In lane 2, Lewis of UE. In lane 3, Herbert of Trinidad and Tobago Defense Force. Nobody in 4. We have Zaylen Nelson of Mova Jets in 5. Nicholas Lando of One a Week in 6. Anton Charles of Faisalabad in 7. Kyle Victor of South City in 8. Marshall of Dabadi. And Dimitri Genesis, and they are out. Off to a nice and easy pace start. You see an athlete stopping there. Not sure what was the reason. So they're now making their break to lane 1, and that is Nicholas Lando. And he is going really well. You see those long strides as he comes around to the straightaway. And they are coming for the bell. So that's actually Zaylen Nelson of Mova Jets with the lead. I'm not seeing Nicholas Lando on the field. So Zaylen Nelson of Mova Jets pulling away from the field with about a 30 or 40 meter gap from the athlete in second place. He's 200 meters out, coming in very well, stride by stride. His chest is up, his arms is pumping, and he knows he's about to be the national 800 meter men champion. Here he comes with no competition. This is Zaylen Nelson of Mova Jets with a comfortable victory here at the Hazley Crawford Stadium. And there's going to be a fight. Second place.
Zaylen definitely look class above the rest of the competitors today. Definitely stuck to his race plan.
He has a similar look to Nicholas Lando, so that was probably the reason. Even the announcer on the outside was saying Nicholas Lando. But when he came around and we saw his face properly, realized, oh no, Nicholas Lando is not even in the race.
But Zaylen did a commendable job, amazing strategy. And you could see his almost 80-meter gap on the rest of the field. Finished with a flash time of 1:49. a wait to see official results.
So we're on to the women 800 heptathlon. Just two competitors here, Isabella Solomon of Toko Tafak and LaQueen Welch of QRC Athletic Club.
This is the last event for these ladies for the afternoon. They've been battling hard for 2 days. And usually when multi-event athletes compete together, they tend to form a unique friendship between them.
Yes.
They compete side by side for multiple events for over 2-day period. You bound to become each other's support system during those 2 days.
So there was a winning time of 1 minute 49.21 seconds for Zaylon Nelson. He's the champion of the 800 men's 800 meter run. So Solomon in 1 and Welch in 2. So the athletes take their mark and they're off.
800 meter run in the women's heptathlon.
Taking the early lead is Welch of QRC as she breaks into lane 1. It's a really nice stride there by her. She's 600 meters out. Here comes Solomon to join her there. They're taking it nice and easy as they come down the straightaway. And here's Solomon taking over the lead from Welch. Just 1 lap to go. And this is all about point system. The women heptathlon, 800 meter run. The QRC athlete is back in front. It's LaQueen Welch, just 300 meters out. Looks like Solomon has already given up. But Welch is holding her pace and she is coming home. She's opening the gap about 50 meters from her competitor. And she's at the 150 meter mark. Here's LaQueen Welch of QRC Athletic Club. Just about 90 meters away from the second place position. And she's coming down the straightaway to her victory. Ladies and gents, this is LaQueen Welch of QRC Athletic Club with the win of the women's 800-meter run heptathlon.
You could tell she's very exhausted. And here comes the second competitor, Solomon. Now, when it comes to these multi-events, everything has a point. So depending on how fast she can finish, that determines how much points she receives from this event. But this is the last event for these ladies for the day. Their events are over. And you can see complete exhaustion. There's Welch from QRC pushing her way all the way to the end, striving for every single point, every single second. And Solomon. Solomon trying her very best, finishing as best as she can to get as much points as she can to complete the women's heptathlon. I'm sure they'll have the tally of points and results for this heptathlon on the N3ATT.org website. They will be posting live results there. So
Tobago, the N.G.C, N3AATT, Junior and Championships, big edition.
So if you are now joining the stream, this is the N.G.C. Entry ATT National Junior and Senior Championships. This is day 3 of the action. This is Road to Paris 2024, right here at the Hazley Crawford Stadium. Very soon we will be seeing the finals of the girls under 17 200 meter dash. You'll also see the boys under 17, girls under 20, boys under 20, the women, and also the men. You'd see both the international open 200 and also the men 200 meter dash. And they will be vying for Olympic Games standards to represent Trinidad and Tobago at the Paris Summer Games. So for the 200 meter dash men's, the Olympic game standard is 20.16. We already have one athlete booked for this event. That's Jareem Richards, actually running 20.13 at the Racers Grand Prix in Kingston, Jamaica, just about 2 weeks ago. And the women qualifying standard for the Olympic Games is 22.57. The national record for the 200 meter women's is 22.25, set by Michelle Hayi in 2016. National record for the men's 200 meter is 19.77, set by Atto Bolden way back in 1997. So the closest athlete we have to breaking that record is Jareem Richards. Jareem is in good shape. We could expect great things from him. So we could see the sun is out, coming out after we had so much showers earlier on and even yesterday. So we hope it holds up and we get some good weather throughout the rest of the evening.
Having the sun out is going to definitely bode well for those sprints coming up.
course, you just like 22.1%, and the second goal is actually brilliant. You take your hit semi-final time 22.53 seconds. Those are your final scores. 200 meters coming up shortly.
This is from our stadium. Final, this is our little quiet team. Told you it's going to be a sunny afternoon. We got athletes who are battling for supremacy today. It's going to be your energy, it's going to be my energy to get them over the line and over the heights. And I want to listen to the punchline. It's the day, so it's definitely going to be the athletes day. This is the Olympic edition. N.G.C, N.AATT, National Junior and Senior Championship. If you look at the northern end, the women are competing in the high jump. If you look at the southern end, pretty soon we're going to be seeing action in the men's shot put. Right into our eyes and noses, a vicious contest is going on. The men's long jump. The athletes need to hear your claps, they need to hear your cheers, they need to see your rocks, your flags. But you see when they're 5,000 meters in the track, that race is fire. I can see the athletes warming up in the men's shot, but you gotta follow these athletes with your whole eye. This is the N.G.C, N.AATT, National, Junior, and Senior Championships.
So we're getting ready for the girls under 17 200-meter dash. In lane 1 would be Michaela Grandison of Alpha. In lane 2 is Zeta Charles of Point Fortin New Jets. In lane 3 is Kaya Hyson of FAD. In lane 4 is Naomi Theodore of Phoenix Athletics. In lane 5 is Ariana Ray of Track Blazers. In lane 6 is Akira Malava of Simplex. In lane 7 is Zaya Tobias of Zenith Athletics. And in lane 8 is Lakeisha Robley of IG Fast Lane. Time to watch, and the lane to watch is Lisa Ray of Track Blazers. She came in with a time of 23.58. The next best time, 24.66. So those are the lanes to watch, lane 4 and lane 5. Lisa Ray of Track Blazers and Naomi Theodore of Phoenix. And actually Akira Malava of Simplex in lane 6.
Clean start. And it's Lisa Ray in the middle of the field. Coming through, taking the turn, transitioning into the straight, into the lead. And is extending her lead as she goes.
And it's Lisa Ray with an excellent run there in the girls under 17 200-meter dash. We await the time.
She came off the turn in the lead and just kept going. 5 meters, turn 10 to 10 meters, and she was gone. Beautiful arm action all the way through the line. Striving for every single inch.
It's safe to say that Lisa demolished the field.
23-24 is a great time for her.
So that's her bettering her time.
And we see the boys under 17 200-meter dash finals on the line. In lane 1, expect to see Josiah Marisho from Burnley. In lane 2, Omari Brown from Neon Wolves. In lane 3, Jonas Guyton from Cougars. In lane 4, it's Jaden Goodridge from Burnley. Lane 5, it's Kadeen Herbert from Memphis. In lane 6 will be Michaela Woods from IG Fast Lane. Lane 7, it's Shane Camejo from Memphis. And in lane 8, it's Aaron Dowidge running unattached. We expect to see the main contenders for this event coming from lane 4, 5, and 6. And that will be Goodridge, Herbert, and Woods. But the way how 200s are run, your preferred lanes are on the outside, so we are definitely not underestimating Cameo and Dowridge in 7 and 8.
So, Marishaw 1, Brown 2, Guyton 3, Goodrich 4, Herbert 5, Woods 6, Camejo 7, and Dorridge in 8. Fastest time coming into this one is Woods with 21.94. So that's lane 6. The athletes take their mark. And they are off. A clean start. We see Woods making the early stagger as they come around to the straightaway. That's Mechelen Woods of IG Fast Lane dominating the field, and he's pulling away. But we see the athlete from Memphis Pioneers, Camejo, in second.
Camejo was doing everything in his power to try and catch Mechelen Woods, but it was not enough. He himself can't believe it. At a time of 21.46, Woods is your national champion for the boys under 17 200 meters. Camejo in 21.61. And there you see Woods just powering away. And Camejo is turning on the afterburners, trying to catch him, and is little too late.
See Woods there bettering his time from the semis. Came in with a 21.94. And his win was 21.46. We now move on to the finals of the girls under 20 200 meter dash. World Junior Standard is 24.35. National Junior record 22.86 set by Kai Selvon in 2011. And I'll pass you over to Ayana for the lane assignments.
For this girls 200 meter dash, we have Imani Mills from Memphis in lane 1, Jaden Bolden unattached in lane 2, Alexi Henry, look out for her, in lane 3, Sierra Joseph in Simplex, lane 4. It's Zania Ray from Track Blazers in lane 5, Gashard Yearwood from Point Fortin New Jets in 6, Key West Gomes from IG Fast Lane in 7, and Diamond Paul from Point Fortin New Jets in 8. Now looking at this on paper, definitely lane 3, Alexi Henry is not to be underestimated. She is extremely good over 200 meters. So her lane draw is not going to be a factor here. I expect to see her contending for this national title. So I expect the race to come between her, Ray, Gouchard, and Gomes.
So no athlete in lane 1 or 2. So Henry 3, Joseph 4, Ray 5. Yearwood 6, Gomes 7, and Paul in 8. And they are off to even start, but we could see the Ray sister, and she is blazing around the track. But right next to her is Yearwood, but Ray is pulling away from the field. Excellent form. Pulling away. And that's the girls under 200 meter dash final.
We definitely had Senior to win as she came off the turn with everything. She was in the lead from get-go. She is
23.50 for her.
And it's the young lady from PNF, which is Point Fortin New Jets, up for second place. And like I mentioned before, Alexi Henry, her better race is the 200. So I expected her to be in the mix, and she was up for the third spot.
So we're moving on to the boys under 200 meter dash. National junior record 20.41 set by Darrell Brown in 2001. And the world junior standard 21.35. In lane 1, Jafari Farrell of Simplex. Enoch Joseph in 2 of Mountain Eagles. Hakeem Chinapu of Simplex in 3. Carell Thomas of Cougars in 4. Deshaun Cole of Abilene Wildcats in 5. Jaden Clement of MAP in 6. Travon Stewart of Burnley in 7. And Josiah Peters of Burnley in 8. This for the men's shot put on your screen. Fastest time coming into this boys under 200 meter final was Deshaun Cole with 21.55. And he was followed by Hakeem Chinapu with 21.57. So Farrell 1, Joseph 2, Chinapu 3, Thomas 4, Cole 5, Clement 6, Stewart 7, Peters 8. The boys under 200 meter final.
Definitely keep your eye on Hakeem Chinapu in lane 3. And I expect a lot of the competition to come from Thomas, Cole, Clement, and Stewart.
And they are off. Great start. Pulling away from the field is Stewart out there in lane 7. But in the middle of the field is the Abilene Wildcats athlete. That's Deshaun Cole. But look at Chinapu. Oh, what's it going to be? Photo finish there. Ayana, did you see?
I could not see. That was amazing. That was definitely what you call a blanket finish. Everybody was coming. Between Hakeem Chinapu, between Cole and Trevon on the outside, and the inside, it was the man from Cougars just coming.
The winner is Thomas, 21.17.
Cougars, and I'm pretty sure that's a PB, 21-17. Chinapu, 21-17. Cole, 21-18. Definitely what you call a blanket finish. I know it took hundreds and thousands of seconds to separate those two guys. Definitely required for a photo finish.
All three of them are on the way to the World Junior Championships, because that is definitely at times that breaks the qualifying standard.
That was amazing. Thomas and Chinapu being awarded the same exact time. And a great third place finish for the young man of Cougars. On your screen right now, finals of the women's 200-meter dash. We expect to see Kalia Wallace of Concord in lane 2. Angel Cumberbatch from Stallions in lane 3. Carissa Curtin from Concord in lane 4. Soleil Frederick representing Simplex in lane 5. Rhea Thomas representing Abilene Wildcats in lane 6. And in lane 7, it's Tia Bruno from the Trinidad and Tobago Police Service track team. Looking at this on paper, I definitely would keep my eye on Curtin, Frederick, and Thomas. And just finding out that Tia Bruno is wearing multiple hats as an athlete. Today, she is a track and field athlete, but she's also a national netballer.
Wow. All-round athlete there for the TTPS.
Definitely, I would assume she's also one to watch.
Oh, yeah. Up and out, clean start, even. But in the center of the field there, that's Frederick. Soleil Frederick pulling away from the field. No competition for her. Blazing to the line is Soleil Frederick of Simplex, 22.98 unofficially. She is the 200-meter champion.
As she hurries to embrace her family, I'm pretty sure that's a PB for her. 23:02, Soleil Frederick, your national 200-meter champion, followed by Rhea Thomas with 23:03. And you could see Soleil came off the turn. She colored the entire field before we even got to the 100-meter mark. And she was ahead, came off the turn, everything she had, proper mechanics, forward mechanics, knees, arms, everything in place, heading to that finish line. Nobody could stop her.
Let me tell you, that's a really dominant performance there by Soleil Frederick. We saw her go into the crowd and give her twin sister a hug.
And down in the boys 20 shot put, there we saw Jeremiah Villarreal. Inadvertently, he was not introduced. Jeremiah Villarreal out of El Dorado.
Our next event on the track. Event number 97 on your program, the 200-meter international.
We're moving on to the men 200-meter dash. And this is the international final. In lane 1 is Josh Thomas of South City. That's Grenada. In lane 2 is Carmel Joseph of South City. In lane 3 is Kanik Nixon of Fusion Athletics. In lane 4 is Rashawn Daniel of 473 MVP, another Grenada team. In lane 5 is Rayvon Williams of Guyana. In lane 6 is Cameron Mathlin of South City. In lane 7 is Karen D'Souza of Guyana. And in lane 8 is LeBron Granger of South City. No athlete in 3 and 4. And they're up and out. Early lead there by D'Souza of Guyana. Out there in lane 7. But look at the athlete, Williams of Guyana as well. The two Guyanese athletes, Williams and D'Souza. But Williams is going to take it on the line for the win of the men 200-meter dash international.
Doesn't even look like he's breathing hard. 21:58, commendable time. D'Souza 21:74, and Thomas rounding out the top 3 with 22:82. You see the two Guyanese, D'Souza. Yeah, that's why I said he wasn't even breathing out, because he shot down 10 meters before the line. And there we are, blessed by a rainbow. Good tidings for these national championships, N.G.C. N3A National Championships 2024 Olympic trials heading to Paris.
Somewhere over the rainbow.
Okay.
I don't want to make the rain come.
Yeah, we don't need any more rain. We have enough.
So this is the event that we've been waiting for. The men 200-meter dash final. National record 19.77 set by Otto Bolden in 1997. Olympic Games qualifying time would be 20.16. We already have one person qualified, that's Jareem Richards, running 20.13 at the Racers Grand Prix in Jamaica about 2 weeks ago. And Jareem also qualified for the 400-meter flat.
Now we watching the men stand up, get ready to be under starters orders. I don't think that 1977 will be under threat, but we are definitely keeping our eye out for Macam, Farina, Cole, Joseph, and Grow.
So Fox in 1, Markham in 2, Farina in 3, Cole in 4, Joseph in 5, Guru in 6, Purcell 7, and Charles in 8. Athletes told to stand up.
In this event, we have an Olympian as well, one of our top athletes, and they require absolute silence
So the fastest time coming into this final was set by Elijah Joseph with 21.01. He's out there in lane 5. So keep your eye at the center of the screen. Not a stand up. The crowd is certainly anticipating this one. We're eager to see who is going to be the national 200-meter champion. And would we get another representative for Paris 2024 Summer Games?
Folks, your green card going out. On your mark.
Again, Fox in 1, McCalman in 2, Farina in 3, Cole in 4, Joseph in 5, Guru in 6, Purcell in 7, and Charles in 8.
Set. Stand up.
This is the third time they're told to stand up. We are not sure what's the reason for this. I know as an athlete this could be very frustrating.
Definitely. You go out there focused and ready to run, but as an athlete, you know these things do tend to happen from time to time. And as an athlete, once you get the experience, you're supposed to be able to refocus yourself and get ready to run under any circumstances.
Definitely.
This is a race with a lot of high stakes. This is a race with a lot of high stakes. So hold on to your energy, hold on to your support.
The entire field given a green card, and they are once again under status orders.
So we go again. Fox in 1, McCalman in 2, Farina in 3, Cole in 4, Joseph in 5, Guru in 6, Purcell 7, and Charles in 8.
Set.
And they are off to a clean start. We see Farina making the move, coming around the bend. Farina in lane 3. No challenge for him as he enters the straightaway first. Here comes Jonathan Farina. In second, that's Kyle Guru, but it's going to be Jonathan Farina. 20.39 unofficially. My goodness.
I must say I am impressed because I did not have Farina to win. I had him to medal, but I did not have him to win. I actually had Kyle Guru over Farina, but Jonathan came off that turn like a bat out of hell, chasing that clock. And I know he's trying to get that Olympic standard. So that I knew he ran with everything in him.
Excellent performance there by Jonathan Farina. He has been at it for years.
Trying to see the time that Jonathan clocked on his way to becoming a national champion at the men's 200 meters, 2024 at the N.G.C. N3A with a 20.43.
Oh, yes.
Kyle Guru very close in 20.6. He was running, and you could tell he wanted it. He wanted it very badly. Kyle Guru is the stronger part of his race is usually the last 100. So I know he ran that turn somewhat conservatively, but coming off that turn, Karina collared all the athletes in front of him with no issues. He was gone from the gun and just kept going.
Oh yes, Jonathan Farina certainly had something to prove there. He has been at it, running, him and his brother.
See the camaraderie between him and the athlete from Simplex. But you can see he's definitely pleased with his performance.
Oh yes, a very proud moment for the entire Abilene Wildcats team.
And in the shot put, I have an update. 1 round completed. We have the throws by Bradley Benny out of Eastern Flyers of 7.71. New Joseph from RSS Phoenix, 11.17. Jelani Chanyulu, 10.92. He's out of Burnley. LeBron James out of RSS Phoenix. Nothing recorded. Jeremiah Villarreal out of El Dorado, 10.97. Jelani Stewart out of RSS Phoenix, 11.10. Ethan Adonis from Tigers Athletic with a throw of 8.42. Kanye Nikki from David D, 8.95. And Addison second out of Fulfilling Athletic Dreams, 9.88. So in the lead thus far, we have New Joseph with the best throw so far of 11.17.
And just to bring you up to speed in a highly charged contested event, the men's long jump, on the runway, that's going to be Carlos Brown, UTT. And these men are currently chasing a national record of 8.25 meters, set in 2019 by Andwele Wright. Will that national long jump record be broken today? Here's the Crawford Stadium. You got to cheer these athletes on under the watchful eye of the iconic long jump coach.
As we take in the action from the boys under 20 shot put. Last athlete throwing well
Up
over
next, that's going to be Kelsey Daniel
10
of
meters.
Tyson Panthers. He's calling for your support. Let's cheer him on with those big energy clap.
And while we take in the action, we also have long jump going on in the process. See another athlete from RSS Phoenix, but that throw was a foul.
Across the VIP room. Joshua Richard, Jabari Richard, Azaria Cox,
Shakia Plummer, Shauna Parsons, Gianna Paul, Tyra Gittins, Keyshawn Walcott, Keyshawn Strachan, Nicholas Lando, Nicholas Romani, Conrad Matura, Darius Moore, Hakeem Kerr.
So pretty soon, as promised, there's going to be a lot more heat and excitement on the far side. I can see athletes warming up for that supercharged 5,000 meters, as well as
Athlete from RSX Phoenix,
award ceremony as well.
throwing very close to the 12-meter section of the sector.
I trust you have your tickets in hand. I got 3 mega giveaways. Who feel are going to be winning? Let me see your hands high. We got 2 gift certificates from, that's Nivea Therapeutics. Back pain, go on. Neck pain, go on. You got to win. So, I'm seeing this lady here. What's her name, ma'am? New Jets with a new win. Who's going to be the winner? Ticket number 1, prize number 1. Ting, 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 ting. Shake it, shake it like a rum, shake it, shake it. I need the tickets, If you're the holder of ticket number 815200, please come immediately. Ticket holder 815200. Please come immediately. Wave on a hand, wave, wave, wave. You're going once, going twice. Going once, going twice. They said give it to the next person.
As we see the MC giving away door prizes, and we look at another athlete getting ready to step into the circle.
Swiftly. So
this is Akil Antoine.
So I have a nice window. Ticket number, once again, 815121. 815121. Please come to collect your prize. Ticket number 815121.
Very technically proficient.
Wave, let me see you. Wave,
well over the, close to the 16-meter mark.
So the athletes competing in the men's shot put Kyle Herbert of Stallion,
We go again.
Akil Antoine of Neon Wolves, Christopher Crawford of Kaizen Panthers, and Hezekiel
Going against
Romeo
them with
of
with a gift
Appaloosa.
voucher. Ticket number
National
3,
record
4,
was set by
5,
Akim Stewart,
3,
and that's a
6,
throw of
4.
20.43 meters
3,
back
6,
in
4.
2019.
Red tickets. Red tickets. Going once. Going twice.
See
Seeing
some long
athlete.
jump action there.
And in your frame right now, it's Hezekiel Romeo. He has the national junior record, but competing here at men with the club Appaloosa, using the spin technique well over 18 meters. And it is a good throw.
So on your screen is the men 5,000 meter run. Athletes competing in this event: Josh Job of Tobago Select, Jabari Nancis of RSS Phoenix, Nicholas Francois of RJRT, Shane Besson of Track Blazers,
If you turn attention under the starters order,
Alex
it's going to be the competitors in the finals of the
Exa
men
of RK
5,000
Arken,
meters. In lane
Devry
standing
Robley of
at the
TTDF,
start end from
Tyrone
Tobago
Jacob
Select,
of South City,
that's going to be Josh
Christopher
Job,
Mitchell
or
of
Job rather,
TTDF, Corey Samaru of
from
RJRT,
Track Blazers, Shane
Colin Pereira of
from Defense
TTDF,
Force, Devry
Tafari
Robley,
Waldron of
South
Cougars,
City, Tyrone
Nicholas
Jacob,
Romani of
Richard Jones,
TTRRC,
Racing,
Clifton Sylvester
Corey
of
Samaru
TTDF,
from Defense Force,
Ajani
Colin
Titus
Pereira
Baines
from
of
Cougars,
UTT Patriots,
Tafari Waldron,
Goswell George
Tobago
of
Road
TTRRC,
Nicholas Romani
and Darius
from
Harding
Defense Force,
of
Clifton
Burnley.
Sylvester, UTT Patriots, Johnny Baines from Burnley's, Darius
National
Harding,
junior record was set
Tobago
by
Select,
Tafari Waldron,
wearing bib number
a time of 14
179.
minutes 57.95 seconds.
On your mark.
And the national record is Ronnie Khalasi, 14 minutes 12.01 seconds, set in 1999. And they are on the way.
Tafari Waldron, 14.57.95 seconds. That's the national junior record, and the national record standing since 1999, set by Ronnie Holasi, 14.1201 seconds. Can these athletes break that national record? Here's the Crawford Stadium. You got to cheer them on lap by lap as they come around.
As we take in the action of the men's 5,000 meters, gives us an opportunity to talk to up-and-coming athletes who are competing at the national championships. With us in the studio, we have Jasmine Panton. Jasmine is an athlete from QRC Athletic Club, and her event is the Discus. Jasmine, thank you so much for talking with us today. So while I have you in here with us, tell me about your experience competing at the national championships.
It was really eye-opening getting to see the other athletes compete as well as my fellow competitors in the discus. I was looking for more from myself, but I am grateful with what I was given, and I know that I can do better, so I look forward to what comes next year.
Now you talk about being grateful. The fact that you didn't medal is not the biggest thing, but you did come out with a PB. Talk about that.
Latoya George, the manager of head office of the Republic Bank Limited.
The throw that I did to get the PB, it was actually a
Williams,
rotation.
bronze medalist.
Now my old man coach, Mr. Heathcliff Tone, he would
Daniel
always sit
Caron,
in the stands watching me, telling me to do a rotation,
and
do a
that should be
rotation.
Caron
I would
Daniel,
always be
the
scared to
silver
do
medalist.
it, you know. But then Friday, while
And
I was
the
competing, I was
2024
like, you know what?
gold medalist of the boys
Last
under
competition of
17
the year,
400
I have
meter
nothing
hurdle.
to lose. Let me listen to my own
Shot
for
slot.
once.
Corner.
So I did the rotation, and I don't. It just went perfectly. It came out of my hand. I mean, it was one of the best throws I have gotten out. You know, I was stuck at 20 for a while, so moving up just that 1 meter was it was needed for me.
That's good to hear. So your previous PB was 20.78, and you had a 1 meter increase of a personal best of 21.88. Now,
I can see.
what are your aspirations going into the 2025 season?
That's just about 10 laps.
I really want to get it, my distance, more around the 30. So I have a lot of work to put in during the off season. I have to get a lot more stamina, some more strength, endurance, build up that muscle so that I can be at a level where I am proud of myself, where I can come and compete with my heart full, you know.
Great to hear. Now talk about your support system. While we were in the studio, we were watching a couple of races earlier on, and you mentioned one of your very close friends was actually competing in the 200 meters, which is QS Gomes. Talk to me about your friendship with her.
I've known QS for quite a while. If you ask her, she'd say that I have been stalking her. I have not. I've known her since second year, but we really became good friends when we passed for the same secondary school. You know, we didn't know anyone there but each other, so we kind of got together one lunchtime. We sat, you know, and I asked her. I asked her if I could get a ride home because you know we live in the same area, and unwillingly she said yes. So I got a ride home, and then from there our friendship just began to build.
Now, would you say she's one of your biggest supporters?
I definitely would. I mean, I wouldn't be here in track with her right now if I wasn't.
But up the back straight in the very hot 5,000 meters, I can see Nicholas Romani
today
in that pole position
I used to just
representing
come
Road Romans
watch
Club.
her train
So
and
as
stuff.
these athletes
Everybody
come
would tell
around,
me,
will the
Jazz, you
front
should
pack
come
catch
train,
the race?
Jazz.
This is going to
You
be
need to put on a
speedy
tights and a
race.
shoes, get on that track. No. Took
Get
me a
ready,
good
Hazy
2 or 3
Crawford
months
Stadium.
before I actually got on the track.
Will we see?
And boy, did I regret it.
Will we
But
see
today I
an
do not,
erasure
because
of that
track
national
has
record
opened up
from
so
since
many doors for me. I have
1999?
been in so many places, met so many people that I am all grateful
Romani
for. So Key West in my life, it was a better thing for me.
That's so wonderful to hear. Jasmine, we want to thank you so very much for coming and talk to us. Congratulations on your PB. And we are definitely looking forward to seeing you next season in the 2020-25. Thank you very much for coming.
Thank you. It was my pleasure.
And back to the action on the track. The men's 5,000. A little more than 8 laps to go for these gentlemen. And we have Nicholas Romani, your leader, from the TTRC, followed by Tyrone Jacob from South City. Your first and second place competitors at the moment.
As they come down the home straight, the proverbial lap. Athletes are going to get
And
lapped
they are
here.
lapping
This is the venom of
competitors
the 5,000 meters
as they
in
run
a
past.
solid lead. Road runners. Nicholas Romani. Come on,
Nicholas
let's make
Romani,
some noise.
your
We gotta cheer him on.
leader.
Let's cheer him on. Nicholas Romilly is obliterating the field. Anything in his sight,
Just
he's going to be blazing.
steadily moving
Look what-
past
Here comes the mighty
athletes
Colin Pereira out of defense
as he
force.
powers his way
Being
to
guarded by none
seeking
other
a
than-
national championship,
That's Darius
national
Hardy.
title for the NGC
But up the back
N3A
straight,
Junior and
Nicholas
Senior Champs
Romilly
2024.
is turning the burners on. 12 and a half laps. You're going to cheer these athletes on. And here comes bib number 2769. That's Tyrone, or rather 2769. That's Deborah Robley from defense force. It's no easy walk in the park. I can see the red, white, and black of UTT. That's the Johnny Titus Bay. But it's all Nicholas Romilly. Here's the Crawford Stadium. Let's cheer him on. He has to take on the clock. Can he break that record? Give him chase, bib number 263. Tafari Waldron from Cougars. What a toss-up it's going to be between these two athletes. But hold on, here comes more runners inside the 5,000 meters. This is no easy feat. It is not for the weak. Runners are down to the grind. I can see Colin Pereira turning on the burners. Can he blow past these runners? But up the back straights. One runner stands majestically at the front. It is all Nicholas Romilly being chased by Tafari Waldron from Cougars. Will the Cougar rope in Nicholas Romilly? Will the defense force two athletes? Who's going to be best in the protective services? Here's the Crawford Stadium. This is the Men's Open, the International Olympic Qualifier, the N.G.C. N3A-TT Junior Senior Championship. Let's make some noise. This is Nicholas Romilly on the clock. I can see just about 9 minutes. Can he break? Giving chase to Farai Waldron, keeping it close down. UTT has just been lapped. That is going to be the second time. This is the venom of the 5,000 meters. Bib number 1481. Shane Bissoon, Track Blazers, bib number 1790.
So Nicholas Romilly is rolling.
And these runners are still very pedestrian. The 5,000 meters, you got to have blood, you got to have
And
venom in your veins. This is no
He is being
easy
closely
feat.
trailed by Tyrone
Bib number
Jacob of
1909.
South City.
That's going to be Josh Job, Tobago Select. Giving chase. Can defense force rope in? Josh Job. And that is Sylvester. Being chased by his compatriot, also out of defense force. But hold on, Nicholas Romilly is
There he
coming
goes,
for
stride by
defense force.
stride.
Will
This
Nicholas
is the
Romilly
men's
tear into the
5,000
colours
meter
of
run.
defense force? Bib number 493 all on his own. The Faraday holding on for dear life. Can the Cougar find that second win? 4 laps. 4 laps to go in the very exciting 5,000 meters up the back straights. Athletes are laboring. Nicholas
And he is
Romilly
continuously
going past these
lapping these
second and
athletes.
third time. Can Colin Pereira dig deep out of the belly of defense force? Can Colin Pereira dig deep? As we come around again at the top turn, it's all Nicholas Romilly. Here's the Crawford Stadium. You should be on your feet cheering him on. Can he erase a record that is standing since 1999? Nicholas Romilly all on his own. He blows past defense force.
Here comes
He
Nicholas
blows
Romilly
past
again.
every athlete twice and 3
Around
times.
and
3
around
laps
he
he's
goes.
racing. Let's cheer him on. The Farai Waldron
The national
seems to be
record.
struggling a bit. Can he find
14
that second win to catch
minutes,
back? Nicholas
12.01 seconds. set by Ronnie Halassi. Is this record under threat?
Once again, here comes Colin Pereira, still holding strong, representing Defense Force.
Just about 2.5 more laps for Nicholas Romani.
To the colors of Defense Force, but up the back straight around the 200-meter mark, it is all Nicholas Romani, bib number 493. The only thing stopping Romani right now is the clock. Not even the police can stop him right now. He has super speed. This is the 5,000 meters. Hazley Crawford Stadium.
Here he comes, completing another lap. Just about 2 more laps to go.
In second place, just about 90 meters behind.
12:49 on the clock.
Tafari Waldron. Cougars family. You got to give him that Cougars cheer on. 13 odd minutes. The national record that stood since 1999. Solidly held by Ronnie Holasley. 14 minutes, 12.01 seconds. And I can see blood in the eyes of Colin. That's Colin Pereira out of Defense Force. Here comes UTT. This is a proverbial race within the race. But all eyes are fixed on one man standing alone at the top. Here he comes once again. It's all Nicholas Romani. Can he lap this field once again?
Here he comes,
Cheer
Nicholas
him on,
Romani.
Stadium. Cheer him on as he comes around. And he gets that bell.
We can see the effects of all the laps that he ran already. He is panting, but he is going well.
Here comes Tafari. Bib number 263 in second place. Just about 100 meters behind. But get ready to
300
crown
meters out.
the 5,000 meter champion. 275 meters on closing. It is all Nicholas Romani. Trinidad and Tobago Road Runners Club. 14:31 on the clock. Here's the Crawford Stadium. Let's cheer him on. Can he do a sub 15? It is all you. It is all on Nicholas Romani. 150 meters on. He turns the burners on. He comes around the crown of the bend, facing 100 meters.
Here comes Nicholas Romani on his final stretch, and he is coming home strong to be the champion of the men's 5,000 meter run. Nicholas Romani of TTRRC with the win. The second place competitor is on the way.
And the national under-20 record holder, that's going to be Tafari Waldron.
That's Nicholas Romani, registration number 493 to compete.
Who is up for third? The bronze medalist up for grabs. Is it going to be the colors that represents Defense Force? I can see Colin Pereira turning the burners on. Tilted head to the left, driving home. And that would have been Colin Pereira, undisputed, the bronze medalist. In the meantime, there's the proverbial race within the race. Let's see which one of these athletes going to go. It seems like another strong contender.
The second place winner of this event was Tafari Waldron of Cougars. Here's another athlete coming in.
But wait, we are not done yet. We still got runners on the track. All up the back straight, I can see the colors that says Defense Force. That's going to be Sylvester. I can see UTT. I can see young Shane Bissoon from Track Blazers.
And that was Darius Harding of Burnley.
That bell says one lap to go. Can these athletes run their personal best today in this Olympic qualifying event? It's the N.G.C. NAATT National Junior and Senior Championships. Here comes Defense Force. This is Sylvester. Can he shave 5 seconds off his personal time?
That's TTDF's Sylvester with his finish.
Getting to finding another win. Changing gears. Come on, bib number 1790. I mean, that's out of Tobago selected. Another runner now getting that belt. Here comes another finisher, bib number 2769. Out of defense force. That's Jeffrey Robley. I am so excited to see the proverbial race within the race. Young Shane Bissoul seems to have turned his burners on. Can he get a better of UTT? Oh my gosh!
Another athlete coming in for his finish of the men's 5,000 meter run.
And this is how you're going to be finishing.
This was just won by Nicholas Romani of TTRRC.
Two athletes I'm seeing on the track at 150. Can he change gears and catch him coming down that straight? This is not impossible. Can he catch him inside his final 100 meters?
That's just
He
Job
turns the
there on
burners
your
on.
screen from Tobago
Can he?
Select.
Will he? Can he? Here's the Crawford Stadium. Your guess is going to be just as good as mine.
Here's the Crawford Stadium. It's your time. Prize giving time. Courtesy Nivea Therapeutics. 457191. If you have this number, come on down.
Just about one more athlete on the field to complete. This is Job of the Tobago Select.
And we have a winner. Here's the Crawford, make some noise.
The following clubs are reminded to drop in their
And the winner of
relay
this
declaration
first gift
forms as
certificate,
quickly as
courtesy
possible. These
And here he comes. Josh Job. This is his final stretch. Getting some support from the crowd here.
This was absolutely a baptism of fire for him. But a very...
There it is. That's the final competitor of the men's 5,000 meter run here at the Hazley Crawford Stadium. The winner, Nicholas Romani
a very
of
important
TTRC,
the following
followed
clubs
by
are reminded at this time to drop in
Tafari
their relay
Waldron
declaration
of
form.
Cougars.
These clubs are Stallion, Alpha, Cougars, Memphis Pioneers, Concord, RSS Phoenix, and TTO. Again,
So
a
coming up, you could
reminder
get
for
excited
these
for
clubs to
some
drop in their
relay
declaration
action.
forms. At this time, their
We
relay
have the
declaration
mixed under
form.
17 4x100 meter.
Stallion, Alpha, Cougars, Memphis Pioneer, Concord, RSS Phoenix, and TTO. Thank you.
And this will be two finals. And then there would be the mixed 4x100 meter relay open. Then a mixed under 17.
And the
Where we
prize
see
giving
some long jump
continues.
action.
Another another gift certificate courtesy Nivea Therapeutics. 815164. That's 815164. Come on down if you have this ticket. One more time. 8151.
So this is a competitor here for the men's long jump. Competitors here, Kishon Campbell, Rabian Sutherland of Stallion, Trevon Scott of UTT Patriots, Drew Anthony Wilson of Mercury, Karish Marquis of Stallion, Dwayne Herbert of Stallion, Gene John of Huey, Carlos Brown of UTT Patriots, Lorenzo Lucis of Toko Tafak, and Kelsey Daniel of Kaizen Panthers. These are the competitors for the men long jump. Here we have another attempt, up in the air.
And the winner is Samaya Saint-Hilaire. She will receive
it's not safe there.
a gift certificate from Nivea Therapeutics.
What a keenly contested long jump, men's long jump it was, chasing a national record set in 2019 by Andwele Wright, 8.25 meters. So who would be crowned the 2024 men's long jump champion? But we are far from finished. We get set to move at warp speed once again.
The following persons, please head immediately to the VIP lounge.
And if I'm not mistaken, these are more competitors for the boys under 20 long jump. We have Kyle Hamlet of Tigers Athletics, Jeremiah Francis of Dabity, Danielle Proverbs of Stallion, Darius Moore of RSS Phoenix, Shondell Balkaran of Stallion, Mikai Paul of Dabity, Joshua Gonzalez of Toko Tafak, Orion Alexander of Lambo Alliance, Timothy Greenidge of South City, Grenada, Jaziel David of Kaizen Panthers, Imani Matthew of Kaizen Panthers, and Kimani Kent of Kaizen Panthers. These are the competitors for the boys under 20 long jump. National junior record 7.78 meters, set by Cleavon Dillon in 2001. The world junior standard 7.56 meters.
Who's the lucky ticket holder? A Galaxy
On the screen.
A13, courtesy B-Mobile.
The men's shot put still on the way.
If you have this number, come on down. 815231. It's a Galaxy A13, courtesy of B-Mobile.
Other athlete representing
She just
RSS
received
Phoenix.
a Galaxy A13 from B-Mobile.
Up and over. Good attempt there.
Let's hold on all of Hazy Crawford Stadium and all of you who are viewing on the World Wide Web. 2025 right here. We get set to host Carifta Games 2025, and this time, that time in 2025, I know I'm not going to be seeing any empty chairs. So we got 1 year to bring on our A game and bring our game face Hazy Crawford Stadium, supporters, family and friends. 2025, it is coming home. The Carifta Games is going to be held right here. And when we come in town, we can't get beaten at home. So coaches, athletes, parents, we have 1 year to reap the lion's share of medal out
Another
of
attempt at the shot put.
2025. I want to see it on front page, back page, Facebook, MySpace, your space, Twitter. Paint it on your house, put it under your chair. If you're on a double decker, put it right over your head. As you open your eyes, it's going to be 2025. The Carifta Games are coming home. So get on board right
We
now.
have 4
Get on
athletes
board.
representing the
entries have
RSS
put out
Phoenix in
some
this one.
notifications,
2
looking for
athletes
volunteers,
representing
etc.
Mercury,
Log on,
sorry.
talk to the entries, go to their Facebook page, their Instagram page, their website. That's going to be the Carifta Games, the 2025 edition of the Carifta Games. It's coming home to Trinidad and Tobago. And you know when we bring the world, you know how we can host the world, but we're also going to be beating the world to a frazzle. So 2025, the Carifta Games, the Carifta Games, the Carifta Games. It is
So we are waiting the start of the boys under 20 long jump.
2025.
12
The whole of
athletes
Trinidad and Tobago will come down. 2025.
competing
the Carifta Games.
for the top 3
Turn it up,
spots.
DJ, turn it up. In 2025, this is the Carifta Kingdom. But we are far from over inside day 3. The supercharge, the excitement of the relays still to come. Over the last 2 days, we have seen some super performances by some of our very own, the big names. Kishon Walcott, the big name, Dream, the Dream Riches, and you got to follow your athletes on Instagram. You got to follow your athletes on Instagram. When I check their profile, I need to see more than 2 million supporters. All you're following Jay-Z and Beyonce. You've got
So
to
the
support
championships
our
here are
athletes.
being
This is
conducted under the
Olympic
World
year.
Athletics competition
Paris.
rules and those of
Will
the
Team
organizing
TTO
committee.
light up Paris? You
Just
got
some
to support
rules
our
for the
athletes.
competitors. Junior
of course-
athletes seeking selection on the 2024 Olympic team are required
Our
to compete
sponsors are putting
in the
their
senior
money where their
category.
mouths are.
So if you see younger athletes competing in an age group higher or into this in the senior category, that is, they are vying for a position on that Olympic team, vying to get a time.
West.
So all athletes must have competed during the period 2024 January the 1st to June 16th in order to enter the championships. So you can't just wake up and say you're coming to these championships. You have to compete, have competed prior.
Please head to the VIP lounge.
But I'm not going to be heading to the VIP lounge. I want us all to head to the Carifta Games in 2025. We're going to be heading to the Olympic Games in 2024. Right now, I want to put up the drone and see what's happening on the warm-up track. I understand.
So we continue with the shot put action as we await the start of the boys under 20 long jump.
Send the drone outside, let me post it up, let me see what's happening on the warm-up track.
And later on, there's going to be some relay action.
Remember, you got to follow your athletes. They have their
There we see
Instagram
Romeo
page. You have to
getting
follow
ready
the
to
athletes.
make,
They have their Facebook
I think
page.
this should be his 4th attempt.
You got to follow the athletes.
Up and away.
Come on, Kishon
Woo!
is on Instagram. He's posting all his videos of him training and going through. And
That
as I
looks
said,
like
slowly building
over
step by
18
step
meters there
to
for him.
Paris 2024. Dream the Dream Richards. He's tackling the world on the outside. We also got Nicholas Paul. We got our swimmers. We got, who we got again? The ladies, the 4x1, men and women. The ladies, of course, let's support our ladies. And to all the athletes visiting, I can recognize their face. That seems to be Young West. Yes, some of our athletes who are residing abroad, dusting off their passports, realizing they got Trinidad heritage, and they are coming home. Well, yeah, this is the vibe that we want. DJ, turn it up. I want a party now.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have some results for your attention. And these are final results. The girls on the 17,800 meters run in 3rd place. Anika Bailey from 1 a week in time of 2 minutes 22.07 seconds. 2nd place, Sheehan Lewis from 1 a week, 2 minutes 21.3
Another
seconds.
attempt
And Nyla Kerr, the
in the
winner
men's
from
shot put.
Cougars, 2 minutes 18.67 seconds. The boys
Up and
on the
over.
17,800 meters run.
Went outside of the
3rd place,
boundaries.
Aidan Marshall from 1 a week, 2 minutes 01.94 seconds. 2nd place, Zachary Frank from Memphis Pioneers, 1 minute 58.90 seconds. And the winner, Brian Scott from Burnley, and his time was 1 minute 58.10 seconds. The girls on the 2,800 meters run. In 3rd place, Akila Sayers from Memphis Pioneers, 2 minutes 31.52 seconds. Kilicia Aguilera, 2nd place, Tranquility Government, 2 minutes 30.43 seconds. And the winner, Natalia Eastman from RSS Phoenix, and the time 2 minutes 21.74
Shot put action.
seconds.
Up and over. It's a legal throw.
And this is an urgent call to submit your relay
So
declaration.
we're still waiting
form
the
to
start of the
TIC,
boys under 20
and this
long
must
jump.
be
The
done within
athletes
the
are
next 2 minutes.
getting their
So
warm-up
all
runs
clubs,
in.
please submit urgently, and that means right now your relay declaration form to the TIC. And let me continue quickly with some results. Some further results. The boys under 20, 800 meters run. In 3rd place, Omari George from Dabadi, 1 minute 56.47 seconds. Omar Thompson in 2nd from 1 a week, 1 minute 54.37 seconds. And Jaffa Woodley, Memphis Pioneers, that's the winner, 1 minute 54.27 seconds. Girls on the 17,200 meters dash. In 3rd place, Zaya Tobias from Zenith Athletics, and her
Another
time
attempt.
25.22 seconds.
The men's shot put.
Akira Malava in 2nd from Simplex, 24.30 seconds, and the winner, Lisa
Up
Ray,
and over.
Track Blazers,
Again, outside of the
23.24
boundaries.
seconds. Boys on the 17,200 meters dash. In 3rd place, Kaden Herbert, and his time of 22.14 seconds. He's from
That's not
Memphis
where it should
Pioneers,
go.
as well as the 2nd place finisher, Shane Cameo, 21.61 seconds, and the winner, Michaelan Woods from IG Fast Lane, 21.46 seconds. The girls on the 200 meters dash. In 3rd place, Alexi Henry, Zenith Athletics, 24.23 seconds. In 2nd place, Yerwood Gishal from Point 40 in New Jets, 24.08 seconds. The winner, Nicole Ray, and her time, 23.50 seconds, and she's from Track Blazers. And the boys on the 2,200 meters in 3rd place, Jason Cole from Abilene Wildcats, 21.18 seconds. Hakeem Chinapu in 2nd from Simplex, 21.17 seconds. And Kyrell Thomas from Cougars, the winner. time of 21.17 seconds. The women 200 meters dash. In third place, Kalia Wallace from Concord Athletics, 24.44 seconds. In second place, Rhea Thomas from Abilene Wildcats, 23.69 seconds. And the winner, Soleil Frederick from Semplix, 23.02 seconds. In the decathlon, Ezekiel Thomas finished in third place. In second place, Jabari Richards, and
Up
the
and
winner,
over.
Joshua Richards.
Outside of the bounds as well.
And sorry, this is the decathlon discus results. So Ezekiel Jones in third, Jabari Fredericks, and Joshua Richard, the winner.
So the weight of the men's shot put is 7.26 kilograms. And for the boys under 20 shot put, it's 6 kilograms.
The girls under 17
National
meters
record,
hurdles in third place.
20.43 meters, set by
1
Akeem
minute
Stewart in
20.95
2019.
seconds. Anastasia Gibbs in second, also from RSS Phoenix, 1 minute 16.40 seconds. And
So it's
Zaria
going to
Pascal
take a
from
throw
Derby,
of
the winner,
over
1 minute
20.44
07.28
to
seconds.
dethrone
Girls under
Akeem
24
Stewart
100
with
meters hurdles.
his national
In
record.
third place, Julian Kidd from Simplex, 109.43. Natalia Eastman in second, RSS Phoenix, 108 seconds. And the winner, Jenna Thomas from IG Fastlane, 1 minute, 0.66 seconds. And the women 400 meters hurdles. The winner here,
There he
Plummer
goes.
from Memphis
Up
Pioneer,
and over.
1 minute, 0.49 seconds.
Just
And the boys
over
under
12
17
meters
400
there.
meters hurdles. Third place, Jariel Williams, RSS Phoenix, 58.80 seconds. Karen Daniel in second, also from RSS Phoenix, 58.49 seconds. And the winner, Cheslin Gordon from RSS Phoenix as well, 56.88 seconds. And the boys on the 2800 meters hurdles, Tishon Edwards in second, RSS Phoenix, 103.38 seconds. And the winner, Jeremiah Francis from Davide, 55.17 seconds. And the men 400 meters hurdles, in third place, Torren George from Trinidad and Tobago Defense Force, 54.71 seconds. Giant West, Abilene Wildcats in second, 53.93 seconds. And the winner, Dorian Charles from Point 40 New Jets, 53.46 seconds.
Twenty 2025. 2025. 2025, the Carifta Games. The Carifta Games will be held right here, Trinidad and Tobago. Let's get ready. But when you bring the Carifta Games, make sure you bring Zoka. I want to see chairs rocking in the stadium when the Carifta Games come. I want to see the rats. I want to see the flags. As athletes come out from Piaco Airport, I want to see flags. I want to see Carifta Games, Bacon Shark. I want to see Steel Pan from Piaco Airport to the hotel. In the meantime, the announcers will have a little fun. DJ, bounce it, from it up. How on earth you see me? In 2025, the Carifta Games. The Carifta Games. The Carifta Games are coming.
Million carnival of a contract. Every year we go hard like nail on the road with truck bigger than humpback whales. So take a contact with calendar and just mark that date. And when you see them do this, come on, this time is my time to jump.
Apologies for cutting into the vibe, but I do have an update on the shot put, which is currently underway. So after the first round of 3, the athletes will appear in the following order.
Here's Romeo,
Position 1, we have Kani.
about to make his 5th attempt.
His best throw was 9.21. In
Romeo
second,
is
we
representing
have
Appaloosa.
Addison second with the best throw
Up
of
and over.
9.88. Third,
Very good throw there.
LeBron James, best throw 10.83. Fourth, Jelani Chinyalu, best throw 10.92. Fifth, Jeremiah Villarreal, best throw 11.16. Sixth, Jabari Bruce, best throw 11.21. And seventh, Neo Joseph, best throw 11.71.
So there's still no start of the boys under 20 long jump.
After 3 throws,
But soon to come would be the mixed under 17 4x100 meter relay,
throwing first, we have
followed
Kyle
by the
Huber.
mixed
His
4x100
best
meter
throw
relay.
was
Open.
10.04. Throwing second, Akil Antwine, his best throw was 15.30. And throwing third, Ezekiel Romeo, his best throw 17.78. Back to you, DJ.
Don't worry, lover. Don't worry, friend. Don't worry, partner. You will see things again. Don't worry, lover. Don't worry, friend. Don't worry, partner. This is not the end. We time coming back again. It's so much my heart to take. I feel like I'm born again. Freedom at last. Reach the glass. Oh, you can't live in the past. So look for where madness. David Rudder sail. Look for where shirt on any people place. Look for where real girl and it's only ways. Look for where by the end they go put me name in the Hall of Fame. Soca Hall of Fame. In the Hall of Fame.
Up and over.
It's the culture we defend. Hall of Fame.
This is an urgent call for these athletes who have made it in the first, second, and third place to report to the VIP launch, please. Event number 78, boys under 17, 400 meter hurdles. In third place, Jariel Williams of RSS Phoenix, 58.80 seconds. Second place, Karen Daniel, also from RSS Phoenix, with 58.49 seconds. And in first place, Cheslon Gordon, again from RSS Phoenix, with 56.88. Can these 3 athletes make their way down to the VIP launch?
Here we have the
please.
boys
And
under
also
20.
for event
Long
number
jump action
79,
on the way.
Boys under 20, 400 meter hurdles. In second place, Tishon Edwards of RSS Phoenix with 1 minute 3.38 seconds. And in first place, Jeremiah Francis of Dabity with 55.17 seconds. So these 2 athletes who are representative, please go now to the VIP launch. Event number 80, men 400 meter hurdles. In third place, Torren George from the TT Defense Force with a time of 54.71 seconds. In second place, Shen West of Aberdeen Whitecats with a time of 53.93 seconds. And in first place, Dorian Charles from Point Fortin New Jets with a time of 53.46 seconds. A reminder again to all these athletes who just heard their names to please report now to the VIP launch. Thank you.
Hazley Crawford Stadium. Hazley Crawford Stadium. This is the N.G.C. and
This is the athlete
M&ETV Junior
representing
and Senior
Guyana.
National Championship
Here he goes for his first attempt.
2024. We're gearing up for the main event of the
Good
third
effort.
day. We're getting ready for the showdown after sundown. It will be a do-or-die clash of the men's 4x100-meter relay teams from Trinidad and Tobago and Guyana. On this, day 3 of the National Junior and Senior Championships. As of Wednesday, June 18th,
So ladies and gentlemen, part of the heptathlon, and this has to do with the women's javelin throw. In second place was LaQueen Welsh, 11.93 meters, and Isabella Solomon in first place in 13.366 meters, that is. And in the heptathlon women 800 meters run, in second place, Isabella Solomon from Toko Tafak, 3 minutes 08.26 seconds, and LaQueen Welsh, the winner in this section of the heptathlon, this event, the women 800 meters run, and she's from QRC, 2 minutes 37.73 seconds. And in the long jump of the heptathlon, Isabella Solomon, second, 4.15 meters, and with 4.78 meters, the overall winner in the heptathlon long jump, the Queen Welsh, and she's from QRC Athletics.
Let me warmly acknowledge all our very many sponsors. They're going at DJ Bouncing.
So just a correction, this is the boys under 17 long jump.
So all our sponsors.
And this is Zane Martin of Appaloosa,
Caribbean Airlines.
about to make his attempt. Here he goes.
Precision Science trophies and awards. And if you see a
Just
lot
his
of
first
people
try.
wearing the Puma kit, that's the official sponsor of Team
So the
TTO and of course
contenders
track
for
and
this
field.
one is Dominic Maxwell of Toko Tafak, Jaquan Smith of Concord, Zion Late of Zenith Athletics, Zane Martin of Appaloosa, Larry Drayton of Neon Wolves, Jeremiah Fullerton of FAD, Kareem Thompson of RSS Phoenix, Cristiano Perez of QRC Athletic Club, Akinde McKenzie of Mercury, Mikhail Paul of Concord, Omari Brown of Neon Wolves, and Tariq Vincent of Concord. And here we have Larry Drayton of Neon Wolves about to make his first attempt. Here he goes. It's a fair attempt there. Here's Jeremiah Fullerton of FAD, about to make his first attempt. And here he goes. It's a fair attempt as well. White flag. There's the Queen's Royal College athlete as well, Cristiano Perez. And that's Kareem Thompson of RSS Phoenix. Fair jump from him as well. Here's Cristiano Perez of QRC Athletic Club, coached by Heathcliff Torn. Here comes Perez. Woo, that's a good jump there. Really, really close to 7 by the young QRC Athletic Club athlete. It's one of the further jumps we've seen this evening for the boys under 17. Here's Michael Paul. It's a decent jump, but the run-up looked a bit uncomfortable for him. He sort of slowed down before he hit the marker. This is the Neon Wolves athlete, Drayton. About to make his second attempt. A lot of excitement in the crowd right now. Dancing to some soca music. Here's Drayton getting his claps for his momentum. Here he goes. Up and over, but oh. He crossed the black line there. So that one will not be measured. Here's Tariq Vincent of Concord. The athlete representing Guyana. Tariq is the other half of the Invincible Twins. An excellent jump there for Tariq Vincent. So that's a legal jump there for him. So Tariq is the other half of the Vincent twins. It's Tariq and Tanique. And they are members of Concord Athletic Club. Tanique represented Trinidad and Tobago at the 2022, 2023, and 2024 Carifta Games, and the 2023 NAATT Under 18 and Under 23 Championships in Costa Rica. Tariq competed at the 2023 and 2024 Carifta Games. In the Under 17 boys, Tariq is ranked number 1 in the long and triple jump and number 2 in the 110-meter hurdles. So he is a favorite for this event. Here we have another Concord athlete, and that is Jaquan Smith. Here he goes. Good attempt. Another athlete representing Appaloosa. Good attempt there by Zane Martin of Appaloosa. That's Drayton of Neon Wolves about to make his third attempt. And here he goes. Up and over. So that was the start of the decathlon 1500 meter. So we just have two athletes competing here. So we have Joshua Richard, a 4.73 MVP. And another athlete representing Guyana on this one. That's the athlete of Guyana. He's in the lead, about 80-meter lead ahead of his competitor, MVP. So the Guyanese athlete is 300 meters away from the finish. Just about 150 meters out for the Guyanese athlete. And he's about to take this one, the 1500 meter. And here he comes, powering down the field. And he's being challenged, or no challenge at all, because the distance is about 20 meters. Here's the athlete from 473 MVP out of Grenada, coming to the home stretch. And here he is, 2993 registered with the entry A's, representing Grenada. And the final athlete here. Long jump. That's a Guyanese athlete. Young final athlete in the 1500 coming home and getting some encouragement from the crowd. He's shaking it off, shaking off that fatigue. And we're getting ready now for some relay action. And this will be a mixed relay. So the teams competing in this one, in lane 1 will be IG Fast Lane. In lane 2, Concord. In lane 3, Zenith Athletic. In lane 4, RSS Phoenix. In lane 5, Burnley. In lane 6, Phoenix Athletic. In lane 7, Neon Wolves. And in lane 8, Mova Jets. So on the lead for IG Fast Lane is Woods, into Rubley, into Melville, into Burtett for the final leg. For Concord, it's Phillips into Pope 2, and into Thomas for the final leg. For Zenith, their lead leg will be Ferguson into Cupid, into Douglas, and the final leg would be Tobias. For RSS Phoenix in lane 4, it will be Thompson into Kerr, into Williams, into Scotland and the final leg. In lane 5 for Burnley, their lead will be John, into Peters, into Goodridge, and final leg Daniel. For Phoenix Athletics, their lead leg will be Powell, into Devonish, into Sipasad, and Theodore will be the anchor. Neon Wolves in 7. Allen will lead, into Ward, into Drayton, and it will finish with Campbell. And rounding off the field, in lane 8, Mova Jets. Lane 1 will be, first leg, sorry, will be Williams, into Sylvester, then James, and Quayle will finish for Mova Jets. Athletes take their mark. So they're up and out. It's an even start, but who's going to pull away? Burnley looks well. Burnley powering down the field, but I see Phoenix Athletics looking well. On to the third leg now. It's Burnley with a clear lead. But on the inside, I see Zenith Athletics. And the last handover there is Burnley. Woo, but in the middle there, that's Zenith Athletics. Tobias pulling away from the field. And in second, it's Phoenix Athletics. Theodore anchoring her way to second position for her team. Excellent run there by Zenith Athletics. That's Phoenix yes. So up next will be the mixed 4x100 meter relay open. This will be contested by Tranquility, RSS Phoenix, MVP Inc., Simplex, Stallion, and Concord. Then there will be the mixed under 17 4x400 meter relay, followed by the mixed 4x400 meter open, and then the men 4x100 meter relay invitational. So this is where you'll get the opportunity to see the Trinidad and Tobago team in action.
As we read through the start list, I'm noticing these kids are doubling and tripling up. You see the same names keep popping up all weekend long. These kids have been busy this weekend, and I know everybody still is going to have that little bit of energy needed to get their team around for this relay.
Oh, yes. So in that final relay, we would see 3 Trinidad and Tobago teams. It will be TTO white, TTO red, and TTO black. So the TTO white team will consist of Denayan Alexis, Cyrus Charles, Jeremy Charles, and Marcus Purcell. The TTO red will be Gerard Elcock, Devin Augustine, Jonathan Farina, and Kyle Grew. And the TTO Black would be Che Wickham, Mikael Bayer, Hakim Chinapu, and Dylan Woodruff.
And looking at those names, you know it's definitely juniors versus seniors versus everybody's looking for that one little qualifying spot. So I know there's going to be some bragging rights if the junior upsets those senior
Definitely.
athletes.
TTO Red looks like a power team there with Farina on the third leg, into Kyle Grew as the anchor, and also Devin Augustin in 2 and Gerald Elcock in 1.
Yes, Devin Augustin, you're a national champion for the 100 meters, so they're definitely putting their powerhouses on the correct legs. But as we watch Team TTO Black with Hakeem Chinapu on third and Dylan Woodruff on anchor, it's almost reminiscent of the team that ran in that order for the Curfter Games this year.
Yes.
And Dylan Woodruff is definitely a man to put his team in the mix. So very much looking forward to that 4x1 Invitational.
So hopefully we get the standard for the 4x1 Olympic team. I know these guys would love to represent Trinidad and Tobago out there in Paris 2024 Summer Olympics. So the athletes are on their way to their respective positions. It's always exciting to see some relay action. Always gets the crowd going. So expect to see in lane 2 Tranquility. They would have Jerome Stephen with their lead, into Omar McKenzie, then Sidney Charles, and then Calicia Aguilera for the anchor. In lane 3, RSS Phoenix, to Sean Edwards for the lead, into Anika Alexander, into Hakim Kerr, and Natalie Eastman as the anchor. For the MVP Inc., representing Grenada, their lead will be Jelani Franklin, into Shante Augustin, into Ethan Sam, and the final leg will be Elena De Coutu. For simplex, the lead leg will be Kareem Solomon into Sierra Joseph, into Jafari Farrell, and their anchor will be Akira Malava. For stallions, their lead will be Joshua Raymond, into Janessa Rodriguez, into Diera Guy, and the final, Angel Cumberbatch. In lane 7, that will be Concord. Lead leg, Jordan Pope, into Symphony Patrick, into Dylan Bernard, and the anchor leg, Carissa Curtin. So I think Tranquility is not in the mix. So they're starting the action from lane 3. So that will be RSS Phoenix in 3, 473 MVP in 4, Simplex in 5, Stallion in 6, and Concord in 7. And they are off. Even start. Who's going to make the first handover? It looks like Simplex.
Simplex with the handover, but it's Symphony Patrick's and Simplex going down the backstretch. Concord versus Simplex. Simplex with the first handoff again. Good exchange.
And here comes Simplex dominating the field. Into Akira Malava coming down the line. And that's Concord on the outside. Carissa Curtin, but it will be Simplex with the win of the mixed 4x100 meter relay open.
Simplex deserved their win. They had the cleanest handoffs and the fastest legs tonight. So they look very efficient. They were off to a blazing start with their first leg. And their second leg just closed the stagger. But Concord was right there alongside them on the outside.
So up next is the mixed under 17 4x400 meter relay.
And as we watch a replay of that previous race, we see the athletes from Simplex watch clean handoffs, a little bit close. And it's all between Simplex and Concord. And she's closing the stagger, giving her team that edge.
Sierra Joseph, that was an excellent leg there.
Clean, ooh. Not the best, but safe. Not the best, but safe. And they are both gunning around that turn. Sometimes it may not be the cleanest handoffs, but definitely safe is important as well. And you see the ankle legs coming in. Hits the marker, she takes off, gets the hand back, and it's all over. High knees, trying her best not to get caught. Simplex, your national champs, your national mixed champions. Concord in second, and Cougars in third.
So getting ready for the mixed under 17 4x400 meter relay.
Looking forward to the next relay, which is the mixed under 17 4x4. Now, as far as the mixed relays are concerned, the 4x4 has a little bit more prevalence rather than the 4x1.
Yeah.
We haven't seen a mixed 4x4 in international competition before.
So we have just about 7 teams competing in this one. RSS Phoenix, Memphis Pioneers, Burnley, Zenit Athletic, Cougars, Mova Jets, and Concord.
Given the fact that the Team TTO still needs that qualification standard, I think they should also consider putting a mixed relay team together.
Oh yeah.
To kind of build, because we tend to have, we tend to lack, especially when it comes to 4x4s, we tend to lack that depth in the women and in the men.
Yes.
To put those teams together sometimes. Yeah. And I think right now, to assist our medal chances, it would be a good idea to get that mixed 4x4 team together.
Yes,
and put our hats in the ring as far as qualifying is concerned. I know at the World Relays in Bahamas, we were more focused on the men's 4x1, the women's 4x1, and the men's 4x4. But I know we have young athletes who could benefit, that are probably decent enough in the 400 that could kind of help our chances to get a medal if we pool our resources together, get two good guys, two good girls.
Most definitely.
And put a relay team together. And I think it's something that they plan to do on the junior level as well. So that could definitely bode well for us if it does come to pass.
So we're still waiting the start of the 4x4 under 17 mixed. I haven't seen the athletes come around. But we take you to some shot put action in the meantime.
See an athlete of RSS Phoenix completing his throw. Another athlete stepping into the ring. Definitely has a vibe about him.
Oh yeah. Give us a little hippity hop there.
Definitely.
Just about 5 meters.
Yeah. Definitely new to the event.
Yeah.
More throwing the shot put as opposed to putting.
Yeah. It's all about just getting it out his hands.
Another athlete in the ring, the circle for shot put. Well over 8 meters. Give him some.
Another attempt at the long jump. This is the 6th attempt here. Up and over. Looks like a pretty decent jump.
More action in the shot put ring. I keep saying ring and it's a circle. I should know better than that. Action in the shot put circle. And on your screen we have Tyreek Vincent, one half of the Invincible Twins. And he takes his run up. Good pop up off the board. It looks like a foul. And it's good. They are taking the measurement. But he seems to be having some issues with his leg.
Look like cramp.
The athlete from Zenith in the circle. Standing put. There was no technique involved in the circle. He just stood there, braced, and put his shot. As we head back to the long jump. Athlete from FAD getting ready to do his jump.
So Jeremiah Fullerton. And he's up and running.
Up off the board. official in the circle. This athlete from Guyana, sorry, getting ready to take his jump. Tense focus. Takes his run up. Good placement on the board. And it's good. Just below the 6-meter mark. And the newcomer on your screen, Michael Paul from Concord, awaiting his turn to jump. Michael is the younger brother of Gianna Paul. We saw in action today in the high jump. And here he goes. Just over the 6-meter mark.
So when 2025 Corrupta game comes, I should be seeing more than 622,000 athletes from Trinidad and Tobago putting on the red, white, and black. Turn your attention to the start line.
Athlete from Neon Wolves. Athlete from Neon Wolves getting in his zone. Looks good. And on track, we have the mixed under 17 4x400 meter relay. In lane 2, we have RSS Phoenix with the team of Daniel, Gibbs, Gordon, and Jack. In lane 2, we have Memphis Pioneers with the team of Frank, Philip, Herbert, and Alambi. In lane 4, we have Burnley, team comprising of Scott, Joseph, John, and Smith. In lane 5, Zenith Athletic. Teams consist of Beard, Fletcher, Rackman, and Stewart. In lane 6, we see Cougars, the team of Guyton, Patrick, Grant, and Kerr. In lane 7, we have Mova Jets, Williams, Harris, James, and Sylvester. No Concord in lane 8. It will be hard for Concord to put a team together since Tyreek is still jumping. He would have been a key member of the team. So as it stands, we just have RSX Phoenix in 2, Memphis in 3, Burns in 4, Senate Athletic in 5, Cougars in 6, Movan Jets in 7, and that is your lineup for this mixed under 17 4x400 meter relays.
The athletes will call to their marks. And they are up and out. Very even start. But I see the athletes of Mova Jets making the first move. That's Williams. As they approach the 200-meter mark, Burnley is picking up the pace. Burnley is coming strong. Here comes Cougars and Burnley, also Memphis Pioneers. So Burnley with the first handover, followed by Memphis and then Cougars. Cougars looking well around the bend as they go for the break. Just about 250 meters out. Here comes Cougars, pulling away from the field. Memphis in second and Burnley in third. Cougars extending their gap. Till they're getting ready. Here's Cougars, here's Memphis, and here's Burnley. RSS Phoenix in fourth. Cougars with the first handover. Memphis Pioneers and Burnley in third. They're on the back straight now. Cougars holding on his lead.
But Memphis is stalking Cougars down that back stretch. He is in striking distance, staying close to him.
200 to just about 150 meters to go.
And Memphis kicks. Memphis on the outside.
This is the final handover here. Memphis, Cougars, and Burnley in that order.
And the Cougars athlete is on his last legs, but it's a Lambi for Memphis on the last leg, followed by Cougars, and that's Nyla Kerr for the Cougars team. Alambi has a little more speed, but Kerr has that strength, and she is coming. Battle is on between Zenit and Burnley for that third spot. Zenit moves into third position, but it's Kerr and Alambi, Cougars and Memphis. Last 120. These ladies are giving it everything they have.
Here comes Kerr.
It's Kerr with a slight edge. Curl for Cougars with the edge, and she pulls away, giving her team the win. Memphis in second.
And Zenith in third.
Zenith held on for the third spot. That was a very exciting and thrilling race.
Well, fade away there by the athletes of Burnley. They were in contention for that third spot.
Kerr had a busy weekend, but she still found enough to give her team the comeback and the win for the mixed under 17 4x400 relay. See the Memphis athletes, commendable run. Their third leg definitely put them in contention, but it was not enough.
As the Cougars athletes there getting their photo ops.
See the first handoff. Cougars and Burnley. Burnley was first to the handoff, but Cougars gave their stick to Melena Patrick, and she brought it in. But you see the Memphis athlete closing the gap. That's what gave them the little edge to pass on that third leg. Cougars athletes on his last leg, dying to give it to Kerr, and Kerr did her duty, gave her all for the team, and put Cougars in the front, widening that gap by half a meter, then a full meter, just enough space to confirm the win for the Cougars team.
Into a hug.
Into the arms of a teammate. Memphis team looks very content with their silver medal. No hard feelings at all harbored towards any of these other athletes.
So up next will be the mixed 4x400 meter relay open. We already see the athletes on the way. So this is the second to last event of the evening. And as we stated previously, we have a very exciting men's 4x100 meter relay invitational. And you will see 3 Trinidad and Tobago teams in this one and 1 team from Guyana. We are looking for that Olympic standard. This is the road to Paris 2024 Summer Olympic Games.
Get your
So Trinidad and Tobago is on orange level tropical storm watch. That's Beryl.
We're praying that Tobago doesn't get any kind of a major impact, but I know they are bracing. Also put a little extra concern for Tobago athletes over here competing this weekend.
Oh, yes.
I know that is not the first thing on their mind, just focusing on the events that they have to compete and complete for the evening. But I know once the lights are off, they will be wary and showing their concerns, trying to figure out what's going on at home.
So up next will be the mixed 4x4 100-meter relay open. The teams in this one will be one a week in lane 2, Burnley in lane 3, 473 MVP in lane 4, Concord in 5, Cougars in 6, and Stallion in 7.
For one a week, we have team of Lazama, Lewis, Nicholas Lando, and Anika Bailey. Seems to be a very strong team just based on those names. For lane 3, we have our Burnley team consisting of Josiah Peters, Camilla Swan, Josiah Franklin, and Kiana Daniel. In lane 4, we have MVP with Cornell Pierre, Egypt Regis Benjamin, Devonay Ferguson, and Rhea Flanders. In lane 5, we have the Concord athletes. For the first leg is Nikolai Lewis, to Kalia Wallace, to Joshua Williams, to Janae DeGans. We haven't seen Janae in action much this weekend after being disqualified in the 100 meters and a wonderful performance in the women's long jump. In lane 6, we have Cougars with Tashia Russell, Nakel Dinoon, Jada Jones, and Karel Thomas. Karel also had a busy weekend for the Cougar athletes. And in lane 7, we have Stallions, Makai Moore, Janessa Rodriguez, Kimfin Richards, and Angel Cumberbatch. Definitely teams to watch would be the one a week athletes, the MVP team, the Concord team, and the Cougars team.
And they are up and out. That's an even start around the bend. The athletes from one a week, he is making the early move as they come around the backstretch. Here's the athlete from one a week, and also the athlete of Concord out there in the middle. Also the athlete of Cougars. But Concord is pulling away, but Cougars is pulling away, sorry. Who's making the first handover? First handover was Concord. So Concord looking well around the bend. As they make the break.
That's Kalia Wallace for Concord and Nakel Dunoon for the Cougars. And it's the athlete from One a Week, Cheyenne Lewis, who's tracking the Concord athlete.
Here's Concord powering down the home stretch. This is the third handover. One a Week in second. And MVP in third. Cougars in fourth. And Burnley in fifth. There's Concord going really well. But One a Week. One a Week is challenging. Just about 150 meters to go until they make the final handover.
That's Nicholas Lando chasing Joshua Williams. And Joshua is not having it.
Williams is pulling away from Lando.
Concord versus One a Week. And it's Janae DeGans. Concord, last leg. It's a Nico Bailey for One a Week.
MVP looking well in that third position. Now about to pass the athlete of One a Week. But the engines are on the Concord.
The Concord takes flight. Janae DeGans is pushing her team, trying to open that lead.
The final stretch here. Concord is going to take this victory. One a Week in second and MVP in third.
The athlete from One a Week is trying to give chase, but she will not have enough real estate to catch Janae DeGans of the Concord Athletic Club. One a Week in second and the MVP is third.
Excellent run there by the Concord team. And here comes the Burnley athlete.
And you see that's Nikolai Lewis for the Concord athlete, bringing their team into contention, making sure they get that first handoff. Kalia Wallace handing off to Joshua Williams. And Billy opened up that gap. Nicholas Landau could not catch him, and Janae DeGans for the Concord was gone. Janae DeGans, a standout athlete, sportswoman, junior sportswoman of the year, and Austin Silly winner for the Carifta Games 2024, held on for her team to take the win for the mixed 4x4 relay.
So, ladies and gents, boys and girls, this is the N.G.C. N.AATT National Junior and Senior Championships right here at the Hazley Crawford Stadium. We are moving on to the men 4x100 meter relay invitational. You will be excited to see some of the Trinidad and Tobago teams. We have 3 teams competing here and 1 team from Guyana. They will be trying to get that Olympic standard in this race. So you are about to see some fire on the track. So the teams are TTO White, TTO Red, Guyana, and TTO Black. So in lane 3, will be TTO White, lead leg Denoyan Alexis, into Cyrus Charles, into Jeremy Charles, and the anchor Marcus Purcell. In lane 4 is TTO Red, with lead Gerald Elcock, into Devin Augustine, into Jonathan Farina, into Kyle Guru. In lane 5 is Team Guyana with Akeem Stewart, into Nolex Holder, into Rayvon Williams, and anchor Patrick Abel. And in lane 6 is TTO Black, leading off with Che Wickham, into Mikhail Bayer, into Hakeem Chinapu, and the anchor Dylan Woodruff. This is the men's 4x100 meter relay invitational. This is about to be some fire on the track. We are looking for Olympic Games qualification standard. Which team will it be? Will it be TTO Red? Will it be TTO Black? Will it be TTO White? Or will it be Guyana? So Alexis in 3, Elcock in 4, Stewart in 5, Wickham in 6. This is the final event of the evening, most anticipated. Get ready, ladies and gentlemen. The athletes are called to their marks. Silence here at the Hazley Crawford Stadium. And they are off. Who's it going to be? Elcock with the handover first. That's TTO Red. That's Devon Augustine, and he's passing to Jonathan Farina. Jonathan Farina is blazing around the bend. He is moving like butter on a hot pan. Into Kyle Gray, up and over. Good turnovers for Kyle. Is he going to make it? What a blazer there by Kyle. Excellent leg by Jonathan Farina. Also Devon Augustine
38.
and Gerard Elcock. The junior team has qualified. So that was team TTO Red with an excellent showing. As we could see, Gerard Elcock pulling away for team TTO Red. The first handover there to Devon Augustine. Powering down the back stretch. Guyana left in the back. And here they come. Nathan was already up. Jonathan Farina, sorry. Blazing around the bend. Here he comes. Stride by stride. Pushing to the best that he could into Kyle Guru. There you can see TTO Black with Woodruff getting it in second position. And there's Kyle Guru, knees in the air, arms pumping. Into the line there. 38.46. So ladies and gentlemen, that was the N.G.C. N.A.ATT National Junior and Senior Championships right here at the Hazley Crawford Stadium. And this was the road to Paris 2024. So much action over this three-day event, this three-day championships. Ayana, we saw so much action and we saw so much good times by some of our young athletes here.
One thing I always admire, national championships tend to bring out the absolute best in our athletes. These athletes are vying for spots that are bigger and in a major step on their track and field careers. We saw so much excitement, so much fast times, so much of everything. It was just a lot. So we are very, very proud to see all these countries coming here to compete, all our athletes competing the best, and we are I was really excited, truly excited
So congratulations to each and all the athletes who competed and all the athletes that made the Olympic qualification standard and the World Junior standard. This was the N.G.C. Entry A National Junior and Senior Championships. Thank you so much for viewing. Good night.